Well, hello everyone, welcome along. Let me just do a little bit of this and move that one down and a little bit of that. Welcome along to the new layout, everyone. Let me know if you can hear me okay. I've been playing with a few bits and bobs, so let me know if you have got me or not, but good to have you all on board as always. How is everyone on this fine bank holiday morning? Just lining up a few bits. As you can see, new layout. Hopefully this works. But what is everyone up to? So in the chat room, how we doing? Connor Mark is in. KJ, how we doing? Robert, welcome along. Daniel, Simon, Jim, how do? HJV, welcome along. Everyone, right, just waiting for some bits and bobs to happen. So what's everyone up to? Let me know. Let's put that there. Just moving a few bits and bobs around. But yeah, all good, folks. All good. Right, I can see the comments all good now. That's that up there. Happy days. So, just waiting for, as you can see, hopefully going to be able to get the results going across the bottom of the screen. They won't be instantly because I've got to do a few bits and bobs. Self-employed builder, so Grafton as usual. Good stuff, Jim. Glad to have you here. Another Jim is in. How are we doing? Who's going to win today? Oh, good question. It's going to be interesting. I think Anderson will be hard to beat. I think Dobie's playing really well. Rough as a badger's backside. Nice. always good when that happens. Yeah, to be fair, I fell asleep ridiculously early last night. Been a long weekend travelling and that. Part of the reason, hence why that banner's up behind me as well, because I've got a load of washing drying as well. Not that you all needed to see that after a quick fleeting visit to the Netherlands as well. But yeah, looking forward to a packed couple of days of Pro Tour action. Robert, fellow darts tournament tomorrow. Of course, mate. Good luck. Hope you go and smash it. How we doing? Love the darts. Hope you're good. Yeah, we will do a Euro tour on Sunday as always. Chris Dobie coming out this week, mate. Jar might be coming on later. Yeah, I'm really good, Paul. Really good indeed. Hope you are all good as well. just need to set that up in a minute once that. Right, that looks like it's. Yeah. So, I'm not ignoring you, everyone. I'm just setting up my stream boards. Who's everyone going for in the chat room today then? No, my Twitter is still very much there. Right, stream board set up, ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I tweeted a minute ago. Michael Van Gogh might have a bit of luck. Possibly. Look, he played well on Thursday. Yes, he lost to Rob Cross in the Premier League, but it was better. Peter to win today. Don't see it, but yeah. Luke Humphries isn't playing today, Big D. He's having a break. Great day for me after 3 months. Finally got dartboard. Good stuff. Usual crew tonight on the live lounge. How are we doing, Fred? Hope you are good. Ashley Coleman, 3 from 3. I haven't seen any of it today, mate, so I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I don't. Littler's having some time off. Yeah, I'm really good, mate. Really good indeed. Just waiting for the action to kick off. And then we'll get the other little bits and bobs on screen for you. I just have interest. I know we haven't got the games up yet, but who likes the new layout? Yeah, Gary is there. You know, Tom, you know. Never a dull moment. And I stand by what I said. Yeah, Damon is playing. Let's get this up. Let's run you through then some of... Right, so let's run you through some of the big games then. Board 1, Owen Bates against Andy Bartons, Martin Lukeman against Simon Whitlock, Jelle Klaassen, Mensel Sulovic is decent. Oh, Raymond van Barneveld against Vincent van der Voort. Board 3, not really any heavyweight ties. Board 4, Peter Wright against Ian White. Not really any big ones there. MVG Steve Beaton on board 6. The winner will face Scott Williams or Rennie Idams, possibly a repeat of MVG Williams from the World Championships. Richie Edhouse playing really well at the moment. He plays Jim Williams. Joe Cullen, Mickey Mansell, Andrew Gilden, Cam Crabtree. Damon Hetta plays Owen Rolofts. Johnny Clayton, Josh Payne. That one is streamed. I know that. Josh Rockhope by Poohow. What else have we got? Gary Anderson against Noah Lynn. Willie Ball and Franz Rocha. Daryl Ganey, Vanny Dan Tripe. Ratajski against Burnett. Bunting plays Slithen. Gian Van Veen against Yetsi Van der Voort. Dirk against Lee Cox. Some big games floating round. No. The darts start at... They're just warming up now. I'd say 12 o'clock due to start. No, Luke isn't playing today. I love the dice. It's not being rude. It's people's opinion. It's just trying to make it a little bit more interactive and things like that. It's not done quite yet. There's still a few more. There's still some bits to come on screen as well. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't show the live action because it's copyrighted material. PDC own the rights; it's their content, and I'm not risking the channel for that. No Nathan Aspinall today. Quite possibly that's at risk. Yep. No, he never even entered. Didn't need to pull a sickie. James, yes, I am still in my house. The backdrop behind me is where I've been away for a week. There is a bucket load of washing drying behind. You will see. Yes, we are still going to have feature game as well. Just waiting for them to go live. It should be now. Stephen, it's meant to be 12 o'clock. The games are warming up. I've only done some rough editing on where stuff is, so when it goes live, you may have to bear with me while I do some re-editing of it. Yeah, absolutely. No, not been on holiday, mate. I literally did Aberdeen in the Premier League, then went to Holland to celebrate a birthday party, and then flew back yesterday. So it's just been absolutely manic. Good manic. Sorting one out soon, Daniel. Don't worry about that. I'm going Lamanauskas. Yeah, absolutely. Right, and games are going live. Right. Let me just do this so I can see. That one needs to be board 2. That one board 3. And that one board number 4. So that one can go there. That one can go there. Let me push this live, and then I may have to do some editing on the fly. What do we think then, everyone? That's the provisional look at. What do we all think? Steve, I'm going to go for... I'm going to go for Gando. Gando or Bunting, I think. Dobie as well. So there we have it. There's the layout. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. Drop us a like and subscribe as well. Massively appreciate your support. Yeah, live lounge this evening as well. No, Gando is Gary Anderson. Darren Bedbridge has taken the owner against Danny Noppert. How are we doing, Malachi? I hope you are good. Which one? So I know Gezi's not in Poland. Today's the first time I've seen the Polish lineup. I don't know if Gezi. I know Michael was never in Copenhagen. Good morning, Anthony. How are we, my friend? Good to have you in. Let me have a little adjustment then. Let's see if I can make it a little bit bigger. How's that? Oh, no minute. My fault. 2 seconds. There we go. How's that? Is that any better for you, everyone? Hoping you're liking it as well. So we are ready to rock and roll. Games are underway. Nothing wrong with that, Malachi. Nothing wrong with that. I just need to... Darren Beveridge, Danny Noppert. Yeah, yep, that should be all of the games in shot now as well. Got there in the end. Right, yeah, Gary Anderson 2-0 up on Nolan van Leuven. Nolan averaging 99, Gary averaging a ton. Daryl Gurney 2-0 up, averaging 128 right now. Excellent stuff from Super Chin. MVG 3-0 to the good. He's averaging 115 right now. Going Price isn't playing today, and I don't think I've seen Michael Smith. 2 seconds. Oh no, Bully Boy is playing. He's on board 10. He faces Oscar Lakaziak. So yeah, Smith is playing. Price isn't. Prediction, I'm going with Bunting to win today. Nothing wrong with that. Mark, I haven't 100% decided yet, but we'll be doing some. Who do you think will have more successful career? You can't judge you can't put the two careers on a par. Both in different places. Rob, have you been invited to the Paul James Christmas party? Probably not. Remember, he wants to smash me up apparently. Good luck. Peter Wright is on as we speak. He is 2-0 down to Ian White, only averaging 77, right 103. Let's have a look what darts. He looks like he's stuck with the Valhallas today. I'm going to go Gary Anderson today. Dolan to win today. Yeah, Dolan has played really well recently, Warren. I agree. Really well indeed. Yeah, Ed House is playing really well. I don't disagree there at all. Playing really, really solid right now. Thibaut Tricol is 3-1 up on Ross Smith, averaging 104, the Frenchman. Ricardo Pietrezco 2-1 up on Kim Hybrex. I thought Backlash was decent, Daz. Thought it was good. Josh Rock 2-1 up on Hope I Puau. Remember, everyone, no matter where you are on your bank holiday weekend, let us know what you're up to. Wessel's playing really well. Played some unbelievable stuff on the Dev Tour as well. Not a new studio, Fred. I'm still in my living room. We've just had a little bit of a play around with the layouts and things like that. Afternoon, Joe Roberto says, come on, Gaza, as in Gary Anderson, is 3-0 up. Just shared some links on social as well, everyone. So no matter what platform you're on, if you see them, give them a little share for us as well. Would be nice. Very cynical, Adam. She's more than welcome to come on. Chris Dobie 2-2 with Graham Hall right now. What else have we got? Peter Wright has one back on the board, but 3-1 down. Stephen Bunting 2-1 up. I was going to have a look to see if I could do something else as well. Where was I? Down here. Why isn't that working? Will be very interesting to see. How are we doing, Mike? Hope you are good, buddy. Yeah, sounds about right for Gando. No, can't get that to work, but I will at some point. Get there in the end. Right, back to the scores. Daryl Gurney, 5-1 up on Danny Van Tripe. How are we doing, Bob? Hope you are good. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything, but it does massively help us. Just drop a little like. Not sure, Daz. Won't be long. Darren Beveridge 3-all with Danny Noppert. Keegan Brown back to within 1 of Ryan Joyce. Who's Merv got? 2 seconds, I will tell you. But Gary Anderson has sealed a 6-0 win over Noah Lynn. Merv King will play Kevin Doots on board 13, Emma. Gian Van Veen, 5-0 to the good. What's going on the stream boards? Johnny Clayton, 4-3 up as we speak. The Ferret, Damon Hetta, 4-2 up on Owen Roloff. MVG was averaging 115 at one point, was in cruise control, but missing opportunities here, and Beaton can go level. Does level it up at 4-all. MVG was cruising in this game, and Beaton's now favourite again. Bit of a disaster here from Van Gerwen. Dave Chisnell, not playing particularly well. He has a brilliant last leg to put the average over the ton, put 10 points on his average in one leg. 6-0 win over Brett Claydon. Mickey Mansell, 4-1 up on Joe Cullen. Cullen only averaging 83 right now. Jesse van der Voort has one back against Van Veen. Ryan Joyce 4-2 up on Keegan Brand, puts that 2-leg advantage back in. Clayton 5-3 up on Josh Payne. The Ferret averaging 97. Just signs that the Ferret is getting back to his very, very best right now. Playing some incredible stuff from where he was. Good to see. Yeah, it was funny. Daz, Luke's in all the Euro Tours now, mate. From that, or all the ones he wants to play in. Stevie Beaton has turned this one around. He's now 5-4 up on Van Gerwen. Remember, MVG led 3-0, averaging 115. Now only 92.5. Thibaut Tricot has beaten Ross Smith, the Frenchman, a 6-2 winner. Gian Van Veen, a 6-1 winner, averaging over 107. Possibly, Bob. I think Jar's going to try and get on as well. Don't worry, Bonkers, it'll be back. There's just a load of washing behind me at the moment where I've been away. Mickey Mansell, 5-1 up on the Rockstar. Josh Payne has one back against the Ferret. Darren Beveridge in front against Danny Noppert. And Steve Beaton has beaten Michael van Gerwen from 3-0 down. Disaster for MVG. Brilliant from Beaton. Right, where are we going from here? Hopai Pulhauer is about to win. Who have we got warming up? We've got Chris Landman against Danny Lauby. Scotty Williams. We think we're going to go for a bit of Danny Lauby next. Yeah, great win for the bronze Adonis. Pina Wright has levelled it up against Ian White. How are we doing, Thornots? Hope you are good. Bob, without going through and looking, I don't know, but I would stake a very good guess on it. There is no way they'd have gone all the way to Germany and not stayed, so I would presume so. Johnny Clayton has beaten Josh Payne. Good win for the Ferret. Josh Rock only averaging 82, not in a particularly good place against Hopai Pulhauer at the moment. And Chris Dobie has beaten Graham Hall. 6'3", Hollywood, averaging over a ton. Progresses. Good on you, Stevie B. I remember Stevie Beaton's final year on the professional circuit. Will hand his tour card back in at the end of the year. Mickey Mansell is from Northern Ireland. I guess you're on about the flag on his Dart Connect. I asked Dart Connect about this. It is Mickey Mansell's choice that he opts for the Republic flag instead of the Northern Ireland one. Because we asked the same question. Darren Beveridge is back in front against Noppy. Ian White back in front as well against Snakey. And that game has gone live. So for our American audience, let's have a bit of Danny Lauby. Don't think... No, it's not stream. Just double checking. Chris Landman. No, he didn't pull out last minute. He did pull out, but it wasn't right at the death. Benjamin Drew Ruse taking the opener against Radek Sedansky. And Mickey Mansell was beaten a very outsorts Joe Cullen. Stephen, darts in its current format will never be an Olympic sport. For one major reason. Neil Zonneveld 1-1 with Dom Taylor. Owen Bates has taken the other against Andy Barnes, the Beast. Willie Borland 1-up on Franz Rocha. Darren Beveridge should get match darts. Chris Landman has taken the owner against Danny Noppert. Just looking at the fact the stream is showing me them and it's not updated on Dart Connect. Darren Beveridge has missed match darts against Danny Noppert. 1 on double 9. Couldn't have been any closer. Scotty, you are correct. Damon Heta has beaten Owen Roloff 6-4, and Hopo Puhao has beaten Josh Rock by the same scoreline. 2 6-4 wins. Make it 3 6-4 wins, because ice cold Darren Beveridge has beaten Danny Noppert 6-4 as well. Benjamin Drews 2-0 to the good. Owen Bates 10 up on Andy Barton's. Some great games warming up. About to see Florian Hempel, Ryan Meikle, Martin Drat against Wessel Nyman, Nick Kenny, Dimitri Vandenberg, and Alan Suter, Joshua Richardson, all warming up here. Remember, everyone, massive welcome along to Online Darts. If it's the first time you're joining us, then make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Yes, I believe Peter Wright, he's on the lineup, and I haven't heard anything to say that he won't play, but he did just lose. Yeah, Puhao progressing well, absolutely. MVG will get 2 points in lead. I don't disagree. Just think Gezzy's lost a bit of oomph at the moment. Scotty Williams 1-0 up on Rennie Idams. Pascal Riprek and Lucas Vanek just getting underway on the stream. Owen Bates 3-0 up on Andy Barnes. Danny Lauby and Chris Lamman both out of sorts here. That is 2-0 to the Dutchman, both averaging in the 70s. To be fair, there's been quite a lot of substandard performances so far. Paul, the honest answer is I genuinely don't know. I'd like to think he'd be there, but will he is another question. No, Gezzy isn't there today. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he seems the same player that he was 2 years ago in terms of, I don't mean ability-wise, I mean his general persona on the oche isn't the same as what it was. I don't think there's a question about that. Thoughts on Spurs yesterday? Just a typical end of season performance, Malachi. Why no darts in the Olympics money? No. Let's just say a darts player's practice routine probably isn't as Olympic standard. Will Gary be in kill? I think so. Benjamin Drews 3-1 up now. Martin Drat has levelled it up with Wessel Nyman. Michael Smith, yes. Gerwin Price, no. Do you think There's a slight chance of Bo getting. It depends how long the tournament's run for. No, Matt didn't play in the WDF this weekend. He is in Germany commentating on the Pro Tour. What about the skill? The skill set isn't in question, Stephen. It's what the players have to do to make that skill set the very best is the issue. Morning to, or afternoon to the Joker. Hope you are good, buddy. I don't disagree with you. No, Littler isn't playing today. He's having it off. I like Chris Landman. Yeah, nothing wrong with Landman. No, Peter. The red pen leg. Joe, maybe it's something we could look at into, yeah? Scores on the left is from Dark Connect. Boyce's doing great, mate. Just wants some time off. He said in his post-match at the Premier League, he's just managing his schedule, doesn't need to go to Germany. So just resting up, ready for the Premier League. Probably not the qualifier mark. Anymore. Yeah, there will be. If you notice, there's a theme developing on when the theme weeks are. So, yes, there will be more theme weeks coming at the Super Series. Stefan Belmont takes the owner against Leighton Bennett. Jeffrey the Deswan 1-0 up on William O'Connor. Wessel Nyman back in front. Suits 3-0 up on Joshua Richardson. Christian Perez 2-1 up on Kai Gotthard. Lucas Vennick 2-1 to the good. And Andy Bartons has come from 3 down to level up against Owen Bates. That one's now 3 apiece. The Master, or the artist formerly known as the Master, let the lead slip. I don't like the new Leighton Bennett action. Too jerky for my liking. It used to be smooth and silky, where now it's a little bit clunky for my liking. Is this being streamed? There are streaming boards on PDC TV. I think it costs you $5.99 a month, or you can get a day pass for a couple of quid. But welcome along, everyone. If you are new joining us, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Aaron Monk trails. In a bit of trouble is the Mad Monk right now. Danny Lowby levels it up with Chris Landman. Suits. 4-0 to the good. Super stuff from the Scot. Needs a big year. Stephen, thanks for your great work doing channel stream chat. Go well, mate. Go well. Good to have you in, Stephen, as always. Just about to put the first load of results in. If I do that, we should get some results. It works, everyone. It works. I'll take that. Do I think Peter Wright will make it into the Premier League next year? Cookie Monster? No, I don't see how he can, unless he goes and wins the match play or the World Championships. Which, look, can he? Has the ability to. Does he have the form right now? I don't think so. So, if you're asking me now, no. We'll talk about it on the live lounge tonight. Sounds like I was given the wrong information. No, I truly believe the person that told me. Is Madas Rasma playing today? I presume so, but let me have a look. Yeah, Radas Masma will play Jeffrey de Graaf on board 6. Cheers, Warren. Thank you very much, mate. Here's one for you, chat room. With the rolling banner, once the 128's done and the last 64 results coming in, do you want the 128 results taken off, or do you just want one long results feed with everyone on? Let me know what you want and what you think. Keep it to the camera, that's fine. I was just double checking that I hadn't missed something, that was all. Sorry about it, everyone. Wessel Nyman has sealed a 6-1 victory And there's some more results to go. Current round. Yep, fair. That's not a problem at all. Just updated the results for you as well. Scott Williams has beaten Rennie Idam 6-3. The Maverick that is Scott Williams. Willie Borland is in front. Danny Lauby needs this leg to take us all the way. Cheers, Joe. Thank you very much. Yeah, Bob, it does. Callum Goffin has smashed Aaron Monk 6-1. The Mad Monk in a world of trouble. Alan Suits averaging 105.74. Great stuff from the Scot. Yep, it is on PDC TV, Kieran. And we are going all the way between Landman and Lauby. Landman has the darts. Lauby is going to be forced to produce something special. Needs a 140 just to get back level in our feature game. Better than that, he finds a max. Brilliant stuff from the American. And has Landman blinked? Another big visit here from Lauby. Oh, that's massive. Back-to-back 180s from Danny Lauby. To leave 81 after 9, but Landman has a max of his own. What a deciding leg this is. Lauby should get at least a dart at the ball. And he's missed 2 match darts. He's gone inside 12s and inside 6s. The American has missed 2. And Landman punishes. Lauby had the opportunity first. Couldn't take it. And Franz Roscher has also beaten Willie Borland. Who have we got warming up? Don't think they'll be on one of those boards. I like this one. Let's go for a bit of gilding in Crabtree. So let's run you round some of the scores. Shane McGurk 4-3 up on Maravan and Bohada. Just getting underway. Ratajski and Bennett and Belmont locked at 3 apiece. Meikle 4-2 up on Hempel. Kenny and Vandenberg 3 apiece. Perez has a slender lead against Gotthard, as does Venick against Riprek. Warming up, we've got Callan Rids, Jules Van Dongen, Sparadans, Lukeman. That one's just gone live. Interesting to see whether Cameron Menzies' suitcase arrived in time today. Got there yesterday, no case. Andrew Gilding takes the opener against Crabtree. Who are the players playing as reserves today? Basically anyone that doesn't have a tour card. I just think it'll be another nice show, Joe. Don't worry. Ryan Meikle 5-2 up. I will have my say as always. Whitlock and Lukeman just getting underway in the first leg. Ratajski takes the opener against Bennett. Venick is within 1 against Riprek, as is Perez against Gotthard. I'd rock it, not that I know of, but she is more than welcome to come on. How you doing? I'm really good, Pete. Thank you, mate. Really good indeed. William O'Connor 5-3 up on Jeffrey Dejuan. Lukeman takes the opener in 12 against Whitlock. I hope so. I think Shane McGurk is a fabulous player. Really, really good. Nick Kenny is in front and 1 away from beating Dimitri Vandenberg. Leighton Bennett back in front against Belmont. Maravan and Bohada levels it up against McGurk. Rids and Placia underway. You sense this 116 for Crabtree may have to go. What do you think about Ipswich getting promoted? I don't mind it. I don't dislike it. Christian Perez is a 6-3 winner over Kai Gotthard. That one's in the ledger. James Wade takes the opening against Cameron Menzies. Menzies averaging 52. That says to me perhaps he hasn't got his own darts and he's using someone else's. Eagle says, I feel like the new banner. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Just something a little bit different for you. Martin Lukeman tuning it up on Whitlock. Rids takes the opener against Placia. I still think Leeds will win the playoffs. I don't say that with any real confidence. I just think that they'll find a way. Ryan Meikle has beaten Florian Hempel 6-3. Good win for the Barber. Dimitri Vandenberg still fighting, has one back. Jules Van Dongen takes the opener against Mike de Decker, the Dutch Dragon. Merv King warming up against Kevin Doots. Remember, whatever you're doing this Bank Holiday Monday, hope you're having an absolute super one. How we doing, Jay? Hope you are good, mate. I'm good, Andy. Aaron got smashed 6-1, mate. Unfortunately, he's not good enough for this level in terms of mentally, ability-wise, not a question, but he doesn't have the mental capacity to play at this level, as in the highest level. He'll forever win his tour card. I love Monkey to bits, but at this level, doesn't have the mental capacity to be able to compete with the very best. Has Noelin got a tour card? No. She was one of the Challenge Tour players called up, James. Fancy Van Veen today. Yeah, he's going to go close. Oh, my bad, Joe. Well, anyone that's in the UK, I hope you're having a fabulous bank holiday. And a big up to everyone working in continental Europe today. Mayday. Luke is trying to build up ranking points, but with what he's done early on in the season, he can afford now to miss events because he's already qualified for every TV tournament now. So doesn't need to. You can watch these games on PDC TV. They have 4 streaming boards, but it is a subscription service. I think it's very good value. It'll cost you, I think it's $4.99 a month or 50 quid a year, or you can buy a day pass. But I think it's extremely good value. How you doing, Bosh? Hope you are good, mate. No, he won't skip them all. He'll just pick and choose the ones he needs to play in and keep sharp. At 2 seconds and we will have the Barney alarm ready. Just updating the results, that was all. Right. Bear with me. Because we've made this a little bit more complicated, I've got to work this out. Right. They're overlays. So here we go. We got there in the end. Yeah, agreed. Look, Cal is the potential. He has the potential to be an incredible player, but again, it's up there. Mario van den Bohada has beaten Shane McGurk. Comeback win for the Belgian. And Belmont levels up against Bennett. Menzies 2-all with Wade. Get in there, Andy. Get in there. Dirk van Dijvenbode 2-1 up on Lee Cox. Wade back in front against Menzies. Remember, all this will have an impact on the race for Blackpool, which we will look at during the day. Jamie Hughes takes the opener against Richard Veenstra. Daryl Pilgrim just about to get underway against Gabriel Clemens. Andrew Gilding 4-1 up on Cam Crabtree. Jules Van Dongen 3-2 up on Mike De Decker. Jose de Souza 4-0 up now on Jeffrey Sparadans. How are you doing, James? I'm very good, mate. Very good indeed. Hope you are well. Hope you are all good. Michael Smith is on stream board number 1. That one's just getting underway. Whitlock levels it up with Luke Mann. That one's 3 apiece. Menzies 3-all with Wade. Cheers, James. Thank you very much. How are we doing? Hindi, hope you are good. Thank you for joining us, everyone. Welcome along, as always. Barney and Vincent just bullying, or just balled off. Barney has won the ball. We did the Barney alarm, James. You missed it. The alarm was sounded as Leighton Bennett beat Stefan Belmont 6-5. Dirk 2-all with Lee Cox. Andrew Gilding now 5-1 to the good. Is Vincent playing with a new setup? So, let's have an investigation. Let's make this screen a bit bigger. Looks like different flight and stem combo than we're used to. Dirk back in front against Cox. Jules Van Dongen 4-2 to the good. Wade back in front against Menzies. All the top seeds falling. Yeah. It's overall. I don't think the standard has been incredible. There's been some standout performances, but overall, a lot of substandard performances from players. MVG losing again. Is it worrying for him considering he's not in the best of form? It's always worrying when you lose. There are signs that he's almost there. Like he was at 3-0 up, averaging 115. So the game is there, but it's doing it consistently at the moment is the issue. Yeah, there is. I think it's 11 or 12. I think. Yeah, Vincent is playing as we speak. Bob, will he keep his card? Let's have a look. It's going to be close. He's got a lot of work to do at the moment. I don't think so. Lee Cox back level with Dirk, as is Cameron Menzies. They're in these games sharing holds. Cullen playing today. He was there, but not there for very long. Didn't play very well at all. Let's catch the end of Lukeman and Whitlock. Stephen, I only saw the beginning of it this morning. I didn't see it all because obviously I've been here. Good opportunity. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, it would be a good one. Martin Lukeman is one away. Martin Lukeman as Oscar Lakaziak is 2-1 up on Michael Smith. Brendan Dolan 1-0 up on Barry Keane, and Lee Cox is in front against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Kevin Dukes has beaten Mervyn King. Callum Ridge has levelled up with Wesley Placia. Yeah, I saw a bit. Isn't Devon Peterson playing with 3-sided flights? Sparadans is back within 1 of De Souza. Bit of a comeback here. Wade 1 away from victory. This has to go for Whitlock. Lukeman is ready and waiting. But Whitlock does hit. Ed House is out and ready. Man of the moment. One of the most informed players on Planet Darts right now is Madhouse. How are we doing, Excalibur? I hope you are good, mate. Cameron Menzies, James Wade going all the way. Lee Cox is one away from beating Dirk. Dirk's in a world of trouble right now. Ed House does take the opener. Martin Lukeman with a massive 140. Jules Van Dongen is now behind. He was in front. Now De Decker back in control. Sparadan's back level with De Souza. And is this match darts for Lukeman? Match darts missed for Lukeman. Can Whitlock rescue the situation? Menzies has beaten Wade. James Wade crashes out again. Has the wizard got a trick up his sleeve? The answer is no. More match darts have come and gone for Lukeman. Is this Harry Houdini from Whitlock? And we are going all the way. And Whitlock will have the darts in the decider. Martin Lukeman has missed multiple match darts here. Will he get any more? Daryl Pilgrim level with Geriel Clemens. Tholen back in front against Barry, and Lee Cox has beaten Dirk van Duivenbode. Placia and Rids going into a noble. Yeah, Dirk's is more injury related than just a drop in form. Lukeman seems to have recovered from missing multiple match darts. It is KJ, it's Cedar Gedding. Evans turning up on Matt Campbell. But Lukeman was in a good position here. But he's making a mess. 41 left the bogey. Leaves 70, but Whitlock, one treble would give him a dart of the ball. I think he's missed a dart of the ball. Martin Lukeman should get at least one more match dart here. And he does get over the line in the end. Martin Lukeman. Right, where are we going from here? Let's go. I like this one. Yeah, I had a decent night's sleep last night. That's why I'm fresh this morning. I really struggle to get up for these tournaments. Just love my Thursday nights too much at the moment. Really think. I'm the other way, boss. I can't wait for the Premier League to be done. I'm just bored of it now. Oh, Finley, good question. When you say strongest field, my only issue with the Dutch one is the regional field isn't regional. Do you know what I mean? Because they're all PDC pros, all of them. Where Australia, New Zealand, and America, um, they're not all tour card holders. So I'm gonna exclude the Dutch one on the basis they're all tour card holders. For me, the strongest regional one is America. So yeah, for that basis, I'm going North America. Right, just going to upload some more results in for you. 2 seconds, everyone. Do that. And the results should be updated with some more on for you. You won't be getting bored of the Premier League if they change the format. Yeah, look, that's Barney has beaten Vincent van der Voort 6-2. Yeah, that's my problem. Is after what 14 weeks now, I'm personally just bored of the same 8 players. You think from a media point of view, and this is how I think about it now. We haven't spoken to Michael Smith or Gerwin Price since week 1. Peter Wright since Glasgow, I think. So yeah, there's a whole. Matters Rasma takes the opener against Jeffrey de Graaf. Brendan Dolan 5-2 up on Keane Barry. Michael Smith is on the verge of victory against Oscar Lukasiak. It's not been a classic from Bully Boy, but he won't care. All about the win. No, Joe, I like the old format. I disagree. I thought the old format worked. You could easily go to 12 players, 6 games a night, the best of 12 legs, so you can still get the 6-all draw. I'm good with that. Yeah, the class of Mensel, Sulovic, Andy Bolton, Nathan Rafferty, Steve Lennon, Barry Van Peer, all warming up. The World Cup of Darts is at the end of June. I think it's the last week. So yeah, 27th to the 30th of June. Lee Evans takes the under against Reese Griffin. Smith, number 2 in the world again. I get that it looks good on paper, but in reality, there's no difference between 2 and 3 because you're still going to end up playing each other in the semi-finals if it goes to seeding. The Luke's representing England. No, they are not. England's pairing will be Luke Humphreys and Michael Smith. Sean, that the Premier League will always be over 16/17 weeks, mate. The problem is the money the Premier League generates, it props up other parts of the tour. So if you reduce that money being generated by the Premier League, you're then reducing funding for other parts like the Pro Tour, Challenge Tour, Women's Series, Dev Tour. As far as I know, they're both playing, yep. Richard Veenstra has beaten Jamie Hughes in a noble 6-5 to Flyers. Ed has the Williams throw under pressure here. As in Adrian, I just think he is going to lose his card at the end of the year. There we go. Results updated again for you, everyone. And across the bottom of the screen. Jermaine Watamina is 4-2 up. Mike Kyvenhoven. Mensur Sulovic takes the opener against Jelle Klaassen. James, there may be at the moment, but there won't be for much longer. He's already provisionally world number 9, I think, in 1 year. So give him another year. Richie Edis has beaten Jim Williams. Right, where are we going from here? That one's nearing its conclusion. That one's not going. Let's go for a bit of Matty Dennant and George Killington. Cheers, Lendl. Thank you very much, mate. We had a little play around with some bits. Matty Dennant does level up. He's now 2 apiece. Rob Grundy just getting underway against Robbie Knops. And we've got 2 more games, I think, in the last 1 to 8 to get going. Jeffrey de Graaf is now 4-2 up on Mellors. Rasma, Mike Kyvenhoven 4-all with Jermaine Watamina. Stephen Burton 3-1 up on Roby John. No, Dan Littler is having the week or the 2 days off. David said, Phil, I listened to you on the slide there. It's a nice touch the ticker. It makes me feel like I'm sorry, David, not a problem. Good to have you listening though, buddy. Whatever you were doing today, massively appreciate it. As we do all your support, those listening along, whether you're at home, work, in the shed, doing some work. We massively appreciate you all. And if you can, drop us a like and subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything just to click that little button. The likes helps us appear in searches. And of course, subscribing helps us create content as well. The more of you there are, the better it is for us. George Killington back in front against Matty Dennant, holds throw. I just think Dirk needs time to rebuild after the injury. I don't think it's flaring up. I just think he needs time to rebuild. Yeah, John, look, he was 3-0 up, averaging 115, and then all of a sudden... Oh, what's happened there? 2 seconds. Let me just fix that problem for you folks. Sorry, buddy, because I flash look at things. It's my fault because I'm looking at everything. My apologies, Josh. Right, and as if by magic...
Whoa!
Jar has joined us, but now I just need to work out...
This is all chaos now. Can you hear me, Philip?
2 seconds, Jar, and I'll be with you. Right, that's that bit. Now let's work something else out. Can you hear me right now, lad?
I can hear you. Can you got me?
Yeah, I've got you.
Marvellous. I can hear myself on an echo somewhere. Hello? Hello?
Wait a minute. That's me, 2 seconds. Let's work out where that's coming from.
This is it. This is what happens when you get brand new stuff. We like to trial things on this show. I don't know why I'm so blurry either.
That's coming out of there, fine. So where is it echoing back from?
Am I echoing still now for you, Barzy? Because I can't hear myself echoing.
Let's try this.
Very good. Very good. Apparently, Barzy, there's no echo. Now there is. Now there is.
Yeah, too.
There wasn't before.
isn't this working?
If you got, by the way, chat room, if you've got me, just send a message to Philip in the chat.
Is that echo?
Dear me.
Why is that?
All chaos. Go back to the old setup, Phil.
Anyway, I'll just let Jar talk while I fix the echo.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Pro Tour stream live on Online Darts. I don't know why I'm so blurry. I'm not currently in prison or anything like that. So apologies on that front. But yeah, welcome, everybody. Danny Jansen beating Ninja 6-5 in one of the remaining 1-2 games. We are actually starting with a top 64 now. Mickey Mansell against Vessel Nyman. Mensa Sudovic just beating Jelle Klaassen 6-1 as well. Nathan Rafferty, of course, he won the Dev Tour at the weekend, 5-2 up on Andy Bolton. Stephen Burton's gone one leg away as well against Rabi John Rodriguez. And now there's an echo. Now there's no echo. Oh, no, there is now. A slight echo. Other scores to tell you about. James Harris was taking the opening leg against Jurgen van der Walde. And Jeffrey Giraffe has just beaten 6-4 MODUS Rasma. Questions are in the chat room, of course. We might actually have to go back to the old setup on this one, Barzy, to be fair to him. George Killington's just gone 5-3 up on Matty Dennett, as you can see on our feature game on the stream. Dave Chist against Andy Barton's about to get underway, as is Daryl Gurning against Neil Zonnevel, both last 64 games as well. Barty is just trying to start playing some stuff around. I think, Phil, we need to just go back to the old setup at this point. Stephen Burton's just beaten Rabi John Rodriguez 6-3. If you can hear me, by the way, just let people know in the chat as Barzi just goes. And Barzi's just restarted himself at this point. So I'll try and keep you up to date with everything going on. Stephen Burton's just beaten Rabi John Rodriguez 6-3. As I say, if you can hear us and hear me, please just pop us in the chat room just so we know we're not going mental. That would be great. Where are we looking then this afternoon? Yes, Daniel, I can see. Thanks, everybody. Yes, I can see at the moment that Stephen Bunting is a seed in the match play, as Dirk van Dijvenbode has crashed out again in the first round today. And that actually means that Dirk van Dijvenbode, as things stand, is currently out of the world match play. It does look like our first streams, Paul. Yeah, you know, this is what happens when Phil tries to do something different. Lee Evans 6-4 win over Reece Griffin. Andy Bolton's just got a leg back against Nathan Rafferty. Patrick Girat 4-3 up now over Tim Volters, and Adam Hunt 5-0 leader over Ronnie Hybrex at this moment in time. Callan Ridds is a game away from making the world match play as things currently stand. quite interesting to have a look at that one as well. Gabriel Clements is out first off as well, and the Gilding's just kept himself in the race as well. If Callum wins his next game, he goes above James Wade. Wading will not be at the World Match Play, as things currently stand. Yeah, I don't know if Bars is with us still, but Barzy, I think we need to just go back to the old setup on this one, or just move to StreamYard. I don't know. It's probably the easiest thing to do. Adam Hunt 6-0 winner over Ronnie Hybrex. Robert Grundy goes 5-1 up on Robbie Knops as well. Yeah, at this stage, I think we just admit defeat. Nathan Rafferty wins 6-3 over Andy Bolton as well. Bear with us, everybody. I know Phil was with you beforehand, but he's just trying to sort out a few technical gremlins. So I am just trying my best to keep you all up to date. Chris Landman against Thibaut Dracol in the last 64. Yes. Allez le Bleu. Paul Cronje goes 5-4 up over Adam Gavlas as well. Yeah, Wade's in big bother. Well, he's been big bother anyway. I know someone asked earlier in the chat room what happened and why Michael Smith is now £16,000 clear. Oh, still got the echo. Oh no, I'm back now. Have you got me, Philip?
Might check 1, 2, check.
I've got you, Phil. Is it my end that could be causing the issue? But anyway, off the back of that, oh no. So, is it my end, Bars? Try that now. Any better? No, Phil's gone again. Right. So I'm just going to switch microphones again. Again, if you can still hear me, please let us know. Don't know what the hell's going on here, but it's all chaos. Yeah, so someone was asking about Michael Smith earlier on why he's ahead of Michael Van Gerwen. It's because Michael Van Gerwen actually had a Euro Tour win drop off, and Michael Smith hasn't yet. Recently dropped off for him was 2 back-to-back Pro Tour, Euro Tour wins 2 years ago, and that's why he's dropped back down to world number 3. In those same tournaments, Michael Smith had no money dropping off, so that's why he's got money not dropping off, because he's only got ET8, which isn't for a little while yet. That's the only money that he's defending from the Euro Tour. We can hear you echoing all. Lovely.
I think I fixed it.
Have you got me?
I've got you, yeah.
Yeah, lovely. I can hear you with no echo. That is the best. That's the best news. Now it's just trying to sort out everything around these sorts of things. I'm just saying, we might as well go back to the old setup at this rate.
No, this one's better. It's just some teething problems on day one.
Yeah. The teething problems being the pair of us can't really be seen when it goes to a 2 setup. Fuck knows what's going to happen when it goes to a 3.
I can. If you give me a second, we will both look good.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that'd be a new one.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I don't know why my camera is so blurry. I've got absolutely no idea. Might be my Wi-Fi. I don't know. If my Wi-Fi's playing up, then I do apologise. I got You Baby's a fucking tune, by the way. Was listening to Smooth's all-time top 500 earlier on. Was on there. Maybe 40 times. Smooth's all-time top 500 this weekend, mate.
Is it?
It is. It's in the top 100. UB40. Although it's ahead of Kingston Town, which I don't quite like. Kingston Town's a banger. I'll let you get on with it. I'll just let you know that Stephen Bunting has just got underway against Callum Goffin. I think Daryl Gurney's just won the opening leg against Niels Zonneveld with a 10.
Tidy.
11 data, excuse me. There we go. We've got Johnny Clayton and Danny Knopp at the final two remaining 1-2-8 games getting underway. Jesus, that ball's going to be so far behind.
The overall standard's not been great today.
Are we surprised?
No.
And with the best one in the world to all of our European watchers and listeners, whenever we go to Hildesheim, it's very rarely do we see an absolute cracker of a day. Plus, as well, I think everyone was out last night. Sorry, allegedly. I'll let you set everything up, Phil, and then I'll ask you about your weekend. Quiet one?
Standard.
Quiet weekend for Mr. Bars, for what I've seen. Big names missing today. There's a lot. Let me just go onto the PDC website because they actually said themselves who's gone. But Gezzy's not there. Littler's not there.
Humphreys isn't there.
Don't think Luke. I'm about to say Luke Humphreys. I don't remember seeing his name on the list. Let's have a quick look. Player entries confirmed. Let's have a quick look. Who else is out today? Aspinall, Cross, Humphreys, Lewis, obviously, Littler, Searle, Adam Smith-Neal, unsurprisingly, Boris Kuchmar, Jacques Labre, and Adrian Lewis and Robert Owen. Those are the other ones. But 4 of the Premier League lineup aren't there.
Yeah.
As Adam Warner beats Karol Sedlacek 6-4.
Right. That's the results updated. Now let's sort us out.
Very good. So I'll sort you. I'll let you sort us out, and then we'll talk about the Premier League and why it was dull, regardless of the format over the past few years. I did say I'd talk to you about it.
Let me talk to you.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the crowd at the weekend. My God. European crowds have got. American crowds have got. Fuck all on the European crowds. Clear, utterly clear. That French crowd. I obviously love the British crowds when it comes to a wrestling event, but Jesus, that French crowd was loud.
Yeah.
Let me talk to you. Speaking of Gary Anderson, Freddie, Franz Roesch is his opponent in the last 64. He's just got underway. As Adam Gavlas is just beating Paul Cronje. I did see something else about Paul Cronje. What's his name? You could say Crown instead of Cronje, same meaning. Okay, thanks, Elka. Well, Paul Crown, 6-5 loser to Adam Gavlas. Barry Van Peers just beaten Steve Lennon in the last leg decider, as has Patrick Girat. He's just won as well in the last leg decider against Tim Volters.
Right, this
on
might
our
better for you.
Don't worry. We're just trying it out. It's just trial and error, this is now, isn't it? Let's be honest about it.
It's just getting things in place where it works.
Yeah. Stephen Hayes Cocker asks any upsets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Loads, actually. We've had winner of the UK Open recently. Peter Wright losing 6-4 to Ian White. I don't know whether that is an upset anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not so sure it is at the moment.
Steve beating MVG 6-4. That is an upset. 100%, I'd call that. Cullen losing 6-2 to Mickey Mansell. Let's still call that an upset. Josh Rock losing to Harpai Pua 6-4. That's probably the bigger names of the day that are out, but still. Baby's great. Thank you, Daniel. Yep, she's lovely. She was sick this morning all over me, but wouldn't change it for the world. That is also on the top 500 of all time. Hasn't been played yet, but don't know where it is, but it says it's going to be there. Yes, there is, Freddie. There will be an ET qualifier 9 and 10. We'll be doing that. As long as you sit to the right, I think that works. Now we just need a feature game on the right.
Yeah, so I've got to put the dummy screen on so I can measure.
Yeah. I get that.
Yeah.
There we go. Lovely. Hopefully you can still see the scores on the left as well. Fingers crossed. Jack Jones fighting back now. I'll be honest with you, Freddie, I couldn't give less of a shit. The World Championships finished for me when Ronnie got knocked out.
I'm the same. I'm a very casual snooker fan. Ronnie or Judd, and then I'm done.
I mean, look, fair play to Kyron Wilson and Jack Jones for getting qualifying, and getting the final, big game. But and good luck to him, but doesn't move my needle. I'll be honest.
No, I'm with you.
Bring it to Saudi is all I say. No, he can't, Joe. Next. No, I don't think Ian White will remain on tour. I really don't.
At least we've sorted the two shot out now, so everyone can see everything, which is good.
Yeah. Where is Ian White in the tour card race? I can't even find him. My goodness.
As Flo Rida once said, low, 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 low.
Actually, to be fair, he's not. He's 49th on the Order of Merit. And he's 30 grand. So actually, yeah, he probably will stay on tour this year. The rest of the year, next year, though, who knows?
James Hurrell, I think he's had a very good start to life as a PDC tour card holder. 5-2 up on Jurgen van der Wiel at the moment, and that is one of three. Josh Payne and Johnny Clayton have already played, so I've done it. So there's only one last 1-2-8 game going. Correct?
Well, I've got Clayton against Payne and Noppert against Beveridge both started at 0-0.
They've both been played.
1-2-8. Right. So why the fuck are they on? Jesus, who's running it in Hildesheim today? Who the fuck's running it?
What's going on here?
But yeah, quiet weekend, Philip.
As always. Lovely time in Holland.
Yes. Live Lounge will be fun tonight.
Yes.
You honestly, right? And like, I'm not here to discuss everything that was said, but my God, Elon needs to sort X out. The amount of bots that are replying to you. Bot Central.
Yeah, Bot Central, yeah.
Funny though. If she's watching, by the way, we'd love to have you on the show, Dieter. Just to sort everything out.
Someone asked, was she a guest? My reply was, she's more than welcome to come on.
Doors always open. We'd love to get you on to hear your thoughts and side of the story. Live, 100%. Pre-recorded, anything. Let us know. Time, place. We'll be there. I will 100%. Be there no matter what. I will be there no matter what. Kylian Mbappe, baby. Oh, God, I love Twitter. Dark Twitter is unrivaled at the moment. It really is. Right.
It should be showing. The results should be showing now. There's a right. Get some handball. Then it scrolls round.
I have. Go on, mate. Sorry, carry on.
I'm just talking to myself, playing with new features.
First sign of madness.
Oh yeah.
We're all mad here. Right, Dante. Yeah. I've been to the USA. I've been fortunate enough to go a number of times. Orlando is probably my second favorite place in the world, bar Lanzarote, where fortunate enough that my parents both have houses. One of them has it in Lanzarote, one of them has it in Orlando. Orlando is probably one of my favorite places in the world to go. I've been to New York. I'll be honest, didn't really enjoy it. Thought it was a bit too touristy for me. Los Angeles as well. Wouldn't recommend. Absolute dive. Would happily go back to Boston. Boston's a beautiful city, and I would happily live in Boston or Washington, DC. A pair of those places are stunning. Absolutely stunning. And yes, I'm for pure selfish love for Washington, DC. I'd love to live there so I can go and watch the Washington NFL team. I can't say the new name. I don't want to say the old name either because racist. But yeah, love to see that. Scores on the doors then. Alan Suter's taking the opening leg against Chris Dobie. Hypo Purse has got the opening leg against William O'Connor. Ian White 2-0 up now. Marion van der Bahada. 1-1 between Ryan Joyce and Nick Kenny. Excuse me. Damon Hetter 1-0 up on Ryan Meikle. Lucas Vaney has just taken the opening leg against Johnny Clayton. Dave Chisnell 3-2 up now on Andy Bartons. Gary Anderson averaging 81 in his 2-1 down now to Franz Roesch. Scott Williams is 4-2 up on Steve Beaton. Timo Drakol has just gone 5-3 up, as you can see on your screen there. 5-3 up now, and he's one leg for the match. Stephen Bunting, a 3-1 victory over Callum Goffin, or leading Callum Goffin 3-1. And Darryl Gurney averaging a ton and a 4-2 lead over Niels Zonneveld. Games about to start getting underway. Jan van Balen against Benjamin Drew Roos. Darren Beveridge against Leighton Bennett. Andrew Gilding, Ricky Evans, Kim Hybrecht against Christian Perez. All about to get underway. And I think, Barzy, we should stay on board 5 once this game between Tebow and Landman is done, because if Callum Ridds wins his game next up, we have a new 16th seed for the World Match Play, as things stand.
Do we?
James Wade would be out as things stand. Appreciate a lot of time still to go yet. Still got loads of few Pro Tours. Boston or suburbs, David? I'd stay central, but I don't mind the suburbs of Boston. Everywhere around the northeast of America. I know Anthony's in the chat room, but the northeast of America is so pretty. It's just glorious. Anyone can go and live in the US. You just need a visa.
Yeah.
Well, I say anyone. Jim asks, would you guys say the overall standard of the Pro Tours has dropped since the change to weekdays, and if so, why? It's too early to say, I think, mate, at this moment in time. I think there are days. I mean, do you remember that first Pro Tour, Barzy? Utter chaos. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
But then there's been other ones that have just been dog shit. I think it's been a mixture of both, and I think that's still the same as it has been all since Pro Tours were on weekends as well. Like I don't know.
I think I don't understand. I think I'm just looking at today's in particular. I'm seeing a lot of 80s, low 90s, even some 70s chucked in as well. So I don't think, for me personally, that the standard isn't as good right now. For whatever reason, I'm not sure. But I think there is a dip.
Critter. Tebow's just missed the ball for a 1-2-9 of the match. Chris Landman, chance here for the 101. Unfortunately, not for the perfect leg. Mr.
Not for the
16
red
as
pen.
well. Oh, it's the. I said this for years, and I'll say it again. It's better than the 9 data. It's better than 9 data. Tebow! Allez les bleus! Allez les bleus! 6-4 winner. Vessel Nyman is into the top 32 as well. Winner on the Dev Tour this weekend, 6-3 winner over Mickey Mansell, and Scott Williams just beaten Steve Beaton 6-2 as well. Darryl Gurney throwing for the match now against Neil Zonneveld, and Stephen Bunting 5-1 up on Callum Goffin. Good day for Stephen Bunting today.
Yeah, do we want some of Gary Anderson temporarily as a feature game until that one kicks in?
Oh, go on then.
Oh, go on then.
Go on then.
Everyone wants.
Whereabouts, David? Whereabouts? For a small city, 45 minutes east of Boston. Let me know, because I just say Boston. I fell in love with straight away. One of my favourite cities in the world, if not the favourite. Dave Chisnall, number 1 seed, beats Andy Barton 6-2 with 103.8 average. So I did promise you that I would say why I think that the Premier League is as toss as it is, regardless of the format. And because even with 8 players or 12 players, it's still the same players. You know what I'm going to say, and they will never do it, but they should do it.
You're on about the 2 leagues, aren't you?
Correct.
I like the concept, but it will never happen.
No, I agree with that. It should happen, though. It would make the Premier League more exciting.
The concept I really like, but it will never happen because of you can't guarantee players being in venues. For argument's sake, look, I understand Yorkshire as a general and the Northwest, you could go to a number of venues. But take Newcastle, Brighton, Exeter. If you're not guaranteed X player, you might not go because you're a fan of that player.
But the Premier League sold out months before any of the players were getting in. Obviously, Littler did what he did to put the tickets on. Because
darts fans are buying tickets because they know they're going to see their favourite. It's not split. Is what I'm saying. If you're a darts fan, say you're a Peter Wright fan that lives in Brighton, you're buying a ticket because you know that Peter Wright's going to be in the Premier League. Maybe not next year, but in years gone by. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's okay. So here's a question then. Would you just move it to 16 players and everybody plays each other once?
No.
Because they're playing, if you're playing a best of 11, right? Say for instance, you play a best of 11 like you're playing now, right? You've got 7 games. That's how many you can play 8 games in a best of 11 format over the time period and have 16. And Sky would still be happy with the content. They still take the content, I think, on that one. Or a new broadcaster, of course. We don't know whether that one's going to be renewed after this year. I think there's a difference, Ben, between a World Championship day and a Premier League day. The Worlds is special because you're going to Alexandra Palace. You're going at Christmas time. Yeah, you don't know who the seed's going to be if you're buying a ticket for rounds 1 and 2. Of course you don't. But at the same time, you know that you're going to see 4 games that are going to be pretty decent. And the chances are you'll see a big name, even if you're on a Tuesday afternoon. So, I don't know.
Anthony, we would love to have you in London.
Anthony, you're more than welcome over any time, my friend. Come on over. It's actually a sunny afternoon in the UK in May, which doesn't normally happen.
I beg your pardon?
It's gorgeous out here, mate. Gorgeous up in the Midlands. Absolutely stunning.
Fucking Costa del Sal's pissing down.
Beautiful weather here, mate. We've had it all morning. Been out for a walk. Glorious going the shorts. And I know you wear shorts every day, but for me, shorts is a very big thing with my pasty legs. Just thought, actually, you've had an even better weekend as well. Congratulations on the new episode. It's going to be dropping in December. Can't wait. You got there at the end.
Tomorrow, I'll wait by the window for you.
Can't wait for that. Cannot wait for that.
Let's be fair, everyone was buzzing the moment they dropped that.
Oh, it's the most. It's just. I genuinely believe it's the best sitcom I've ever watched. I know you probably are an Only Fools man, and I also say Fawlty Towers is up there, but Gavin and Stacey's just so good.
My 1 and 2 are Only Fools and Gavin and Stacey.
I tell you what, it was only about 3 months ago that I worked out that they were having Christmas dinner with the Shipmans and the Wests.
Can you just work that one out?
About 3 months ago, yeah.
Christmas dinner with the Shipmans and the West, and Peter Sutcliffe on there as well.
You can tell that used to start on BBC Three, don't you, rather than BBC One?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, look, I think the Champions League, I tell you what, if you put it all into 4 groups, right? Again, the reason why the old Premier League format was shy, in my opinion, was because after 8 weeks, you'd lose 2 players. What about if you're somewhere like Birmingham, who was always towards the back end of the Premier League, or Sheffield or something? You never get to see, you wouldn't see half the players. Nonsense. So yeah, I quite like the idea of having Champions League groups to start with. Rename the Premier League the Champions League. Put 16 players in and play group matches throughout the whole night, and then move it on to a knockout stages, and then have the semi-finals and the final at the O2. I think it would work. What's going on with MVG? Well, that's a question for the live lounge. I'm sure that Manu's probably calling check today will be trying to say that he's in trouble when he's not in the Premier League race. Right, underway right now as Gary is getting closer to winning the game. Underway right now, Callum Ridds against George Killington. Big game this in the race for the world match play. If Callum Ridds wins this game, he's taking the opening leg. If he wins this game, he goes above James Wade and into the top 16 spots for the world match play. But he's not going to miss out on the top 4, Jamie. MVG will not miss out on the top 4. You can guarantee it here as Gary Anderson wins 6-3.
Right, so do we want Ridds again? No.
Ridds has to be for what it is. Out of interest, right? The last time that James Wade didn't qualify for a world match play was in 2006. It's not like Stevie B, but it's not far off. I'll tell you the reason why. Go on, carry on, mate. Go on.
Okay, the problem Aspinall and Smith has is the likelihood is they're going to be playing each other in Leeds and Sheffield at some point, so they're both going to be killing each other. That's the issue they have. Yeah,
MVG winning those 3 nights at the start of the tournament, I think, has already put him in the top 4 race. I really think it has. I think the top 4 is done on that front. Yeah, Bo seems to be getting back towards somewhere near her best because she didn't have a great start to the women's series this year. Although she is still top of the order of merit, because of course she is. But on her own, but comparison to her own high standards that she sets herself, it didn't feel like an amazing start to the women's series.
Well, she went titleless in one weekend, which is almost unheard of.
Yeah. But she's still top of the women's match play race at the moment. Fallon is on a full grand behind her. So, yeah, do you know what? If she wins a couple more events before the match play, which is very, very possible, could still get there. Don't think she will, but could do. Fallon is on, Bo's on rank number 1, 8,400. Fallon, again, the big thing here is that I think that players will be playing for 3 spots. because I don't see Bo Greaves giving up the opportunity to go and defend the WDF Women's title to go and play in the PDC World Championship.
But that's something I need to clarify with Matt, because it was different last year, whether they've changed it for this year. But if Bo declines the invite, there'll only be 2 again.
Oh, well, it goes back to the PDPA qualifier. Of course it does.
Yeah. Whether that's been changed or not, we need clarification on.
But also as well, they'll qualify. What will happen to the Women's World Match Play spot? Because she wins the Women's World Match Play. Does that go? Yeah.
Well, that's what it was. Last year, Bo obviously won the Women's World Match Play. So that place went down in the order of merit to 3.
Yeah.
And then the match play place, because it was declined, then went to the PDPA qualifier because there was no rules in place. But it's whether or not that's been amended to say that if the Women's World Match Play winner declines an invitation, then it goes to the next one in the ranking.
Yeah. James, yes, sorry, James. I meant that the last time he qualified was 2005. 2006 was his first match play. Of course, made the final on debut. Sorry about that. Jamie says if MVG debut. Jamie says if MVG makes the top 4, I can't not go against MVG. But if he does, then it's inevitable that Humphreys wins finals night. I think it's inevitable that Humphreys wins finals night, regardless of who's there. If you want me to be brutally honest.
Chris Dobie has just beaten Alan Suter 6-4.
But the results to bring you then in the top 64. Gary Anderson, as we saw there, 6-3 winner over Franz Roas. Daryl Gurney with 102.82 average there for Super Chin. 6-4 win over Neil Zonneveld. Stephen Bunting did complete the 6-1 victory over Callum Goffan. Ian White won 6-1 against Mario van der Behade. And I think that's all the results that we've got so far in the 64. Yes. I think that's where we are.
Yes. Darren Beveridge,
Go on, mate. Go on.
Just a really good run from Darren Beveridge again. Again, taken to life well here.
People talk about the Dev Tour at the weekend. Obviously, Cam Van Veen winning more money again, whether he's developed and all that. Look, I think if you're in the top 32, you're fine. I think 32 is still okay, but again, the argument is that if you have a tour card, are you fully developed? Again, I know a certain Mr. Garwood will be very chipper on this one later on the live lounge.
To be fair, I'm kind of with him on this one. I don't like the fact that they're in.
So here's a question then. If you are not in the Dev Tour, look at Littler, for example. He can go and defend the World Youth Championship, can't he? This year. He's allowed to.
The World Youth, yes. He can't play on the Dev Tour, but he can go to the World Youth.
Yeah. So I don't understand the difference, really.
The World Youth is a separate competition to the Dev Tour.
Yeah, but still, it's mainly made up of Dev Tour players. If you're gonna do the blanket ban.
Yeah, look, I wouldn't be opposed to that, but at the moment it's 2 separate competitions.
Okay. A lot of people are saying, agreeing with you. You should have had that this week. Where were you this weekend? On a serious note, I get the arguments of both sides. Like, my argument is the fact that if you're a young player on the Dev Tour, on the Pro Tour that's getting bashed up every week, there's an opportunity for you to go and then play on the Dev Tour to try and build your confidence back up to get you into the top 32 to eventually get you out of it.
It is, but then flip the coin. I agree that is there, and I think that's why it's still there. But then flip that. Those Pro Tour players are getting massive experience against the best in the world that the other ones don't have. So it's a double-sided coin that if you haven't got a tour card and you have, if you're playing against Luke Littler, Luke Humphreys and Rob Cross every week, that's experience these other kids can't buy.
No, I don't dispute that. I don't dispute that.
Look,
again,
whichever way they go, there's always going to be a right and a wrong. People are going to think they can't win on this one.
No, I agree with that. Jan van Veen has just won himself, though, 6-2 in his game. Also winning, Damon Hetter's beaten Ryan Meikle 6-2. And Ryan Joyce 6-4 winner over Nick Kenny. As William O'Connor beats Harpai Puha 6-4 as well. Feature game that you can see on your screen. Callan Ritz 2 apiece now with George Killington. Remember, Ritz wins, he goes into a match play spot as things stand. Appreciate where we are the 6th of May. And the cut-off is, well, what date will it be? It will be July the 7th. Match play's really early this year. Really early.
No, it's the same as last year.
The match play should be the week after when the schools start the break, when the school holidays start.
The last couple of years, it's in the same. It moved a couple of years ago.
Fair enough, because it always used to be around a certain week, and you know what week that is, Philip.
Yes.
Where are we? There was a result there, big result in the World Match Play race as well. Andrew Gilding beats Ricky Evans 6-1. Gilding moves to 42,250 quid. He moves just that little bit further away from the chasing pack. 1,250 quid now. It's a full game away now from the chasing pack for the former UK Open champion. That's a really, really good point, John. The Joker's in the chat room. Good afternoon. How can building confidence on the Dev Tour as a tour card holder help you by beating players who are averaging 60, 70 and 80? Yeah, I don't dispute that at all. I don't know whether it's just giving that confidence of winning. I don't know if that sort of winning breeds winning, John. That would be my only thought on it. Cutoff says July the 7th on darts rankings, but I don't think because the ET qualifiers wouldn't count for that, would they? They wouldn't count that towards the Pro Tour Order of Merit until after the event. So yeah, the 3rd of July, you are correct, Dan, is the final day in the match play race. That will be the race for Blackpool. The Philippines are the Philippines always seem to show up on our stream. Good afternoon to you. We love Filipino darts.
Big fan.
Lawrence Alagan is probably my favorite action ever. And the fact that he always can't understand where the fucking camera is as well.
I was about to say,
love it.
Cameraman's nightmare.
I fucking love it. Christian Perez as well. Yeah, good player. Really good player. Good to see him on there. The fact that he can get a card this year and can use up all his visas. Johnny Clayton's just beaten Lucas Vainey 6-5, but Perez is 5-1 up now on Kim Hybrex.
Here we go, Jar. Are we going American or are we going British? So am I titling this results last 64 or the round of 64?
Last 64. It's what it says. Oh, top 60. Sorry, top 60. Top 64. Sorry, it should be, isn't it? Top 64. That's what the
round of.
We're going Dark Connect. Going Dark Connect. By the way, if you want to sponsor us, there we go. Hang on. There we go. If you want to sponsor us, please, that'd be great.
To be fair, I know Anthony's listening in the chat room. If he moved to London, that would be ace. We can have a new member.
Absolutely. George Killington just got the game back on throw with a 1-2-5 against Callan Ritz. Yes, shout out to all the firefighters. Big up them. Do you think the PDC will be running their own senior tour? No. No. The best win in the world, they don't give a shit. they could have done had Ollie Croft decided to let them buy out the BDO when he did. Yeah, it's fair enough, John. It's a very good point, mate. Look, I'm not going to argue with the former. I also understand Laura's even said as well the amount of times that you can't play in events because you're a PDC tour card holder in Ireland, which I find absolutely ridiculous. Prime is not better than Phantom Malachi. Grow up. Oh, fuck off.
What are we oh fuck offing now?
Oh, you don't know?
What?
Don't look don't look who's warming up.
Oh, is he?
Christian Perez wins 6-1. Darren Beveridge continuing on his good run, winning 6-4 against Leighton Bennett. By the way, I was tempted to wear my orange cap today on in relation to Lando with him winning today.
Lando Calrissian.
Lando. Makes it more interesting to see him winning than Max every single 7 seconds. Oh, Tango better than Fanta. No, I can't have that because you don't get sugar-free Tango. I know this is a full fat version of Fanta. Thank you, Costco. Again, another sponsorship would be nice. But honestly, nah. Fanta Zero is God's gift to the world. Where would he end the year of Order of Merit? Well, currently at the moment, Luke Littler is number 9 on the Order of Merit. That's in the tour card race. But that's without him actually having had to defend anything. He's got 2 years to accumulate. And he's currently the favourite for the World Match Play. How? I know we haven't talked about this properly, Phil, but how the fuck is he favourite for the World Match Play?
Because the bookies are scared.
Yeah. Stephen Burton wins 6-3.
Here we go. Some last
Plays.
round of 64 results on for you. Yes, Ed gets on comms today.
The Barney alarm does not need to be sounded at all. The Barney alarm does never need to be sounded again. Philip, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know you want to do it. Don't do it. Oh, for God's sake. I hate you. Christopher Tajski, back to the darts. Christopher Tajski beating Danny Jansen 6-2. Bit of a resurgence for the Polish Eagle, but genuinely, a bit of a resurgence here for the Eagle.
No, I agree. Barney has taken the opener in 12.
Oh, goody.
You sound exactly like Scar from The Lion King there. Oh, goody.
That was my point. Brother, help me. Long live the king.
Oh, goody. As you've asked nicely, we will put Perez on when this one's done for you.
Don't need to, mate. He's going to be in the top 32 at this rate. We'll be playing. Who's he going to play? He'll be playing whoever's on board 12 warming up. That's Luke Woodhouse and Barry Van Peer. Perez versus Luke Wood. Perry versus Perez versus Van Peer or Woodhouse at a board final on a Monday. Martin Luke, man. 5-2 down. Against Mensur. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. I remember that's one of my proudest achievements in terms of getting clicks and views. I managed to once, literally, an interview, we had literally 20 seconds of just going, yeah, buddy, to about 40k. Hilarious.
Was that after we won the Champions League?
No, it was a random one in Milton Keynes at the Masters.
Kevin Dukes beat Jermaine Wattermina in an all-Dutch derby 6-2. Callan Rids has just beaten George Killington 6-4. And as if by magic, the results have just been updated on darts rankings. Callan Rids has just knocked out Wadey in the World Match Play race. Appreciate it's nowhere near the conclusion of the match play race, but you always want to be the one who's being chased, never be the chaser.
Right. Shall we go for a bit of Smith against Hunt? Because Perez isn't playing yet.
Yeah. We'll put Perez on when he's playing, but that won't be for about another half an hour. Who would have thought? Yeah, why not? Yeah, go with that. Barney averaging 115 against Nathan Rafferty.
Barney Army.
What a wonderful Monday afternoon if he was to go and win another Pro Tour. What a fantastic time. I still genuinely, I'm not being funny. I do still genuinely despise you for that clip of Barney. That really boils my piss.
It was one of my funniest moments, that.
I can't lie. Whenever I think about it, it genuinely boils my piss.
I still remember I was Ashton Gate,
Holland,
Bristol.
wasn't it?
What's that?
Oh, was it? I thought it was Holland.
That was in Bristol.
When you sent me that the first time, I think I texted you with, "This is honestly the worst thing I've ever received."
I sent it to God first of all, and he just pissed himself.
Let's have a look at the world. Let's have a look at the World Championship race. Actually, okay, where he's still there on 23. As things stand in the tour card race, where is he? As things stand, I was 21st in the tour card race, James Wade. So he's still, he isn't defending much this year. He's Wadey. What's he defending this year? Oh, yeah, he's not defending anything properly. He's not defending anything this year, really. So he'd be fine. It's next year that's his problem, and he's got a runner-up from the Euros and a semi-final of the Slam to defend.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Barney, Stephen? Well, I'm not actually allowed to say what's wrong with Barney.
Char, when's your birthday?
I'm not saying.
I can find it. I just thought I'd ask you first of all. Let's be fair, it's not going to take a lot to find.
I don't actually have anywhere that has my birthday on it, mate. I'm very much like you when it comes to your birthday. You don't like people knowing about it.
I bet I can still find it though.
You probably could. You're friends with me on Facebook. All you need to do genuinely, all you need to do is look at a Betfred World Match Play. A World Match Play thing, and you're fine. You can tell me when it. I don't mind telling you when it is. I just don't like people knowing about it on stream. I've got no issue with that.
It's not Malako, the details, because I'm going to repost it on his birthday again.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. The only reason why I don't mind you reposting it, but just don't repost it on the birthday, purely and simply because I don't want people knowing about it. Don't like it, especially this year. Unfortunately, this year it's a big birthday. I don't want people knowing about it. It's a big birthday this year. Don't like it. Mold.
Yeah, it was
I'm not a Jehovah's Witness. I just don't celebrate my birthday because I just don't care. If Barney ever sponsors us, if we ever sponsor Barney, I'm leaving the channel. There you go, Barzy. That's the way to get me off. I'll leave the channel.
Richard Vinstra is just
yes.
battered.
Back to the top.
Bagel served.
Yes. Jeffrey DeGraff has just been Cameron Menzies 6'5". We've got Darren Beveridge winning 6'4" as a second against Leighton Bennett as well. Johnny Clayton won 6'5" against Lucas Vainig. I think that's all the results coming. Actually, Cameron Vainig just beat Benjamin Drew Roos 6'2" as well. I think we aren't far off, actually, all the results coming in. We haven't got too many to go, I don't think. We've got Daryl Gurney versus Christopher Tysky in a board final, which I can get behind. Vessel Nyman against Andrew Gilding in another board final. Scott Williams against Jeffrey DeGraff. What the fuck's going on here? And Tebow versus Callan as well in a board final. Some very strange results coming here. Oh, wow. Martin Lukeman. Come back from 5-1 down to level 5 apiece with Mensur.
Martin Lukeman.
To be fair, Elk, I'm not disagreeing with you. I genuinely believe that Luke Littler is possibly the best player I've ever seen in terms of raw talent. I'm not saying that he's the most successful. I'm not saying he's the greatest, but as a talent, I think he is the best talent I have ever seen in darts. Is that now going to be a part of the three-way factor now, Barzy, when we talk about the best player ever? Most successful, best, most talented. Although Bristow, John Lowe, Bristol, John Lowe, Taylor, obviously need the flowers.
Martin Lukeman is no favourite in the decider, possibly.
Talk us through it then, Philip. Go on.
Well, funny you should say that. 5-all. He was until he hit 60, and Sulovic punches 1-2-5. 1-4-4 Lukeman with the darts. 81 Sulovic. Lukeman has had 2 treble-less visits, and it's now advantage Sulovic. Are we going to get a yeah, buddy, on 81? We're not. So
has he buggered that up?
Yeah. So Lukeman should get at least a dart of the ball. I'm just watching the stream now.
What the fuck? Which way did he go for that?
Sudovic missed the big number. I will tell you which way my Lukeman went in a second. Just watching the stream at the same time. So on the 86, he's gone for treble 18. He's hit the 4 to leave 82. He's then gone treble 14 and come inside tops. But Sudovic has missed.
Pressure.
Crashing down on me.
That was also in there as well, you know. Another one in the top 100.
What, the Jedward version? Martin Lukeman has won.
And as is Michael Smith. Absolute bagel with 109.44. Yay. He plays Ryan Joyce next. Come on, Ryan. Win for darts.
Smash. I'll tell you what a performance this is from Rob Grundy. 5-2 up on Brendan Dolan, or Brenda, as the graphic said earlier on PDC.
Hang on. Sorry. Is it too soon to try and make a joke about that?
I can see the funny side of it.
Yeah. Is it too soon?
Right, feature game. Do we want Ed House and Hurrell at 2-2, or do we want to wait for Nyman Fielding?
No, I'll put Ed House Hurrell on, and then hopefully then there'll be some more top 32 games to pick. Chisnell versus Lukeman could be good if it's not streamed. He'll keep his tour card this year, Malachi, will he, and White? Next year? Oh, that's a conversation for next year.
There we go, a bit of Hurrell and Ed House.
Can we just say quickly, by the way, right, about I know he's not playing today, but if he was playing today and he was actually going to play in the European Tour at the end of the month, which he isn't going to, for obvious reasons, Luke Littler could have had top of the Pro Tour order of merit in 5 months going into the match play. 5 months.
Seals victory, yeah. Oh, look, it's incredible. To be fair, there's only the last Euro Tour in May is before they all fly to New York, and it happens to be the one in Holland. So MVG kind of feels like he has to play.
Yeah, but like, if Littler was playing that weekend, and he's not going to because he's going to go and watch the Cup final for some reason. If he was playing that weekend and won it, he could actually genuinely finish top of the Pro Tour order of merit going into the World Match Play. That would probably be the biggest achievement ever. The fact that he's second with 86 grand, having had naught at the start of the year. This guy, I say it all the time on the Fallout Bar. This kid is just something else. Like it's depressing how good he is at 17 years old. But it's also mint because you just think how he can surely only get better.
That's the scary fact. But he is going to get better.
He's number 1 seed currently for the Euros, for the European Championship. I know we've had 5 events, but but my Christ, he won 2 of them. And he's top of the Pro, and he's nearly top of the Pro Tour merit for the World Grand Prix. Just mind-boggling. This kid. They can pull out if they. Yeah, go on, Buzz. You know more than I do.
Barring injury, they'll be there. The only way some of them won't go is if one of them or whatever gets injured. They won't just pull out of New York. So as long as there's no injuries, then yeah, you'll be fine.
There's so much more about New York as well than just the actual games for them.
Oh,
and like
the media they all did last year was incredible. They were at the Jets, you name it, they were there doing it. How much do players get paid for a World Series?
Enough.
Let's just say they're on different amounts.
Yeah.
Look,
depending on who you are.
Their travel and accommodation gets paid for, and then obviously they're on appearance fees, so it doesn't take a brain surgeon to work it out. More players will be on more than others. Just the way it is. And then the prize money is the same for them all. The prize money for the tournament is the prize money, but the appearance fees obviously vary depending who you are.
There's a certain 17-year-old that I think will be getting much more an appearance fee now around the world because the broadcasters will want him in.
Yeah. Morning, John from Pittsburgh. Hope you are good.
Steelers.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, wow. Anthony, if you get McAfee, that is one of the biggest things in that you could do. I mean, I'm not. McAfee's brilliant. I love watching the McAfee show because I definitely have a totally legal streaming service that I can watch it on here in the UK on ESPN, and it's just one of my favourite things. I love McAfee. If you get him, my God, that would be insane. So why doesn't Nando do it? He used to, but the PDC don't want him anymore because he moans.
Not good enough.
Let's call it how it is. Let's call it how it is. Still one of my favourite things ever, and I know you've said it before, is that if he were to win the World Championships and then say, off to the Premier League, that would be honestly hilarious.
100%. He'd do it as well.
He would do. He doesn't want to do it. He barely wants to play Euro. I'm amazed he's back on the Euro Tour. I'm honestly amazed he's back on the Euro Tour.
He's actually quite enjoying the Euro Tour, but he'd only go to the ones that aren't an absolute ball ache to get to.
Well, do you remember what was it between 2018? Well, he obviously had the self-imposed exile from 15 to 8 till 2022. The fact that for at least 5 of those years he was in the top 4 of the world without playing a Euro Tour just shows you the brilliance of the man.
Oh, he said that himself when he was interviewed about it. I must have been 2022. I think I interviewed him about it, and I said, "Look, is being a part-time dart player going to catch you up? Meaning you only do the Euro Tour and stuff like that." And even he said, "Look, I am going to get caught out sooner or later, but the fact I've stayed in the top 10 in the world, top 4, without playing a Euro Tour for the best part of 10 years, says a lot." And he's right.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, Anthony, if you get Pat McAfee, I'm sure McAfee would want Littler because he broadcast from New York. Don't know where he broadcast from, McAfee, but that would be a huge get for him. I tell you what you would do, Anthony. You wouldn't do too badly, especially with the playoffs happening in the NBA and everything like that. First take, get Stephen A. Smith to interview Luke Littler. That'll do numbers. As in Indianapolis, yeah, there you go. Then either get up or first take. I'm sure Littler will be talked about on first take. Tebow against Callan Ridge has just got underway, which is great news. What isn't so great news is what game is warming up now. Again. Before you press your button, a couple of other results to bring you. There were some other results that had just gone through. Lee Cox has beaten Lee Evans 6-0. There were a couple of others that I just spotted that we hadn't brought you. They seem to have disappeared somewhere. Still a couple of games. Luke Woodhouse, if he wins this game as well, would help his match play spot, no doubt. Pull away from those around him. And Richie Edhouse, who's had a fantastic year so far. Edhouse has been one of the form players of the year for me.
Yeah, he's been incredible.
I think those are the last 2 games in the round of 64.
Are they?
Tebow's just taken, yes. I think Tebow's just taken the lead against Callan Ridge with a 1-0 early doors in that game.
What's that for?
You're not doing me a disservice. You're doing darts a disservice here.
Remember, we did try to get rid of it, and the chat room weren't best pleased when we didn't bring it back after Q's.
Don't listen to the chat room. They know nothing. Sorry, everyone. I love you all, really. But certainly on this issue, they know nothing.
It was meant to be a Q school thing only.
Luke Woodhouse has just won 6-1 there against Barry Van Peer, and that has pushed him now into 13th place in the world match play. It's just gone above Richie Edhouse, who's obviously had an unbelievable year and gotten himself back into the top 16 so far. So there's that. I think that's a really good big result that for Luke Woodhouse. I was actually going to say, on a serious note, I think now looking at the match play race, I don't know if Ryan Searle's in, but I tell you who is. I think everybody down to Ryan Joyce can book their hotel. I think Christopher Tysky can have it in pencil as Ed House Bale goes back into 13th spot. He's just re-overtaken Luke Woodhouse with victory.
Barney and above, book your accommodation.
I'm not so sure. Genuinely, I'm not so sure. I think Barney. I was about to say Barney. I think has got heavy pencils. Certainly as Ratajski, but I think from Dolan down, you're still in major bother.
Yeah, but Barney up. I'm booking my accommodation.
Okay, fair enough.
Blackpool.
Oh God, I'm glad I didn't get a ticket in the end. Tried to get them, and no fucker could.
I know Anthony loves the darts. He's done Ali Pally. I'm now trying to convince him to come over to the wonders of the Winter Garden.
Oh, Anthony, if you've never done it before, mate, you have to do it. It's a bucket list place, the Winter Gardens. When you walk, I know we talked about this before, Barzy, but that first time when you walk into that venue with the lights down the steps into the Empress Ballroom, it's just your hairs. I actually got goosebumps just thinking about it now. That it's such a special venue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why my camera is so my camera is so blurry, Freddie. I've got absolutely no idea. Don't ask me why.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, honestly, we don't get annoyed like other people when people give us feedback and stuff like that. It's the first time we've played with this setup today, so for a couple of them, it's going to be work in progress, but not a problem at all.
We'll try and see if we can get the scores a little bit bigger for you on the left. And I don't mind me being cropped out a little bit, in all fairness.
Yeah, we're still playing with designs and how it all works. So just bear with us. We promise we don't get.
We'll take all take all feedback on board, Freddie. We don't mind. We're not one of these people that go, "Oh, why are you feedback?" We give the people what they want. We want less of me and want more of the score. I understand that.
I don't get offended, do I, Jar? I just don't give a fuck.
What, you? Again, this weekend has been. You've had a quiet one. You just indulge in the Netherlands, having a lovely time. Nothing happened. A lovely time.
Big fan of Dutch music now as well.
Are you?
Yeah. Would you like a bit of the maverick that is Scott Williams against Jeffrey de Graaf, or Gian van Veen against Lee Cox?
Don't know. That's a very, very tough choice on a Monday afternoon. Does Daryl Gurney versus Christopher Tysky, or actually, to be fair, Joyce versus Barney, that being streamed?
Not by the look of it. Oh, no, sorry. Gurney Ratajski is.
I'll put Joyce Barney on. Wait till Perez is on, and then because Perez against Luke Woodhouse, we said we play Perez next. So yeah, put the opening standards of Joyce Barney on. We'll go from that.
We will put. I think, John, it's the same as the CDC. I might be wrong. I think you can, if you're a new tour card holder for the first year or something along those lines.
If the lighting's the problem, let me have a look. Hang on a sec. I've got a desk lamp. See if this helps.
I love the lights. I love the lights.
Doesn't really help, does it?
Kevin Dukes
That's
has
just
leveled
even
up
more,
with Gary
yeah.
Anderson.
It's just more blurry than normal. I mean, have a quick look and see. Play around with some lighting. It's not really any help. It's just it must be my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi must be having a paddy today.
Yeah, your speed's a little bit slow in, but that's probably why it is. It's all right. It gets us by. Means we can talk. Let me talk to you.
Yeah. Let me talk to you. Yeah, I did. I did have a backlight because we are. The thing is, as well, I am getting a brand new speed on my Wi-Fi, which I'm very much excited about soon. Because I've moved into the spare room, as you can see, it's just full of Clodagh stuff. In mine, I've moved into the spare room now. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but we are moving house soon. We are going to be moving house, we think, sooner rather than later.
Whereabouts are you looking to move to? Are you coming south?
No, we're going 5 minutes down the road. Moving into a house rather than a flat. Moving to a house rather than a flat. Right. Come on then, Ryan Joyce. Averaging 116. Victory for darts is what they.
Richie Headhouse did win.
He did. Got Darren Beveridge. That's an interesting board final. That's Johnny Clayton against Michael Smith next up on board 10. Do you think the PDC can make the US Darts Masters of 32 players? No.
You can't. Right. Don't get me wrong. Although I love the idea, the World Series, like Madison Square Garden, cost an absolute fortune to hire. So it's literally.
But is it Madison Square Garden though, Phil?
What's that?
Is it Madison Square Garden though? Can we say? Can we say where it actually is?
Ask John Rawlin.
Yes. I didn't want to say. I didn't know if we could say that bit.
Honestly, right? As everyone knows, that Matt Porter is cool, calm, and collected. The only time I've seen him with steam coming out of his ears was at Minehead, and the PDC had just announced that we were going to New York for the first time, and Mace and John Rawlin were on comms, and Mace was bigging it up like he does brilliantly. The product going to New York, Madison Square Garden, John Rawlin, as calm as you like. Well, it's not really Madison Square Garden, is it? It's the theatre around the corner. Honestly, it was like a cruise missile heading towards the side of stage. We were like, oh, this isn't going to end well.
I remember that.
Honestly.
Oh, my God. Oh, Joe, I think there's only one other person. There's only one other time that I've seen him go as mental as that. I think it was when COVID was about to hit, and you know exactly who it was who tweeted out and said that who said that the event was cancelled, and he went, "Who the fuck's this bloke?" Because I'm not going to say the person's name. He went, how's he got this sources?
we were in Liverpool, weren't we?
Yeah, because the tweet came out that said that Newcastle was cancelled. He goes, how does he know that? Newcastle can't be cancelled. Well, I don't even know about it. It was absolutely outstanding. Barney, by the way, just got back into the game on with the hold of throw with a 148 to hold throw. Joyce had to respond there with a 180, but it's a good game. This is actually, to be fair. I know Barney's only averaging 95, but he's picked it up a lot in the last couple of legs. He's left himself it really handy there. 1-2-6 the lead tops after 12. When you're trying to break the opponent's throw, is absolute, genuinely, really, really good stuff. Can't deny that.
Right. I'm just looking at today. this could be a big day for Scott Williams' season and match play hopes.
Jesus. 148 from Barney, leaving tops after 12. And Joyce just goes, nah, lads, 118, averaging 109. Keep it up, lads. This is a good game.
Right. So
how many times did you say? Sorry, go on, carry on, mate. You go on.
I was about to say, Check's in the chat room.
Yeah, about to say, yeah. Hello, Mr. Check.
But no, look, Scott Williams has been building up and he's played well recently. Although at the moment he is a fair distance off the match play spots, it's in a nice half of the draw today. A final,
what is he on now?
Win could put him right in the mix. He's 11 grand off at the moment.
Yeah, but like you say, a Pro Tour victory, and he's back. He's right back in the mix.
This is what I mean. And he's in. I'm just looking at it. It's in a nice half of the draw.
We may have our first player into the last 16 very, very shortly. Callan Ritz, 5-3 up on Thibaut Tricol. Although Thibaut's carved himself out a kind of opportunity to keep the game alive. He's left himself 90 against the throw after 12. Ritz on 191. So if he can hold throw here, if he can break the throw, it's a 125 there to leave 66. It's 90. It's got to go, Sam.
Got to go.
And it does do in 2. Excellent stuff there from Thibaut Tricol. And he got the game back on throw. 5-4 now. Stephen Bunting, 5-4 up now as well as Stephen Burton. Scott Williams, you were talking about him there, Barzy, 5-2 up now over at Jeffrey de Graaf. If this 167 goes, by the way, for Ryan Joyce, that'll break Barney's heart, that will.
No.
Left himself at handy. Tops has got to go for Barney. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Oh, Jar, Monday the 27th or 20, I think it's 27th of May.
Yes.
Could you have a look to see if you can do the live lounge?
Oh shit, you're in New York, aren't you?
I'm flying on the Monday.
Yeah. Oh, God. Does it mean I have to sit and listen? No, I probably could do, but I just don't want to have to listen to Mr. Check and the Geordie rambling on. That's my only concern. I'll have a look. I'll speak to the gaffer.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's all. Because, yeah, I fly on the Monday.
Yeah, I'll speak to the gaffer. Thibaut's left himself 24 after 12, but Callan Ritz has got himself a 108 checkout for the match. Will he get a match start? No, he won't. Thibaut Tricol on double 12. Take us all the way into the noble leg. And Stephen Burton has just done that against Stephen Bunting. We'll come back to that in a minute. Thibaut wants double 12 to take us all the way, and he has done that. Ritz has got the game on throw there as well. Stephen Bunting and Stephen Burton into a last leg decider. Double last leg. Double last leggers.
Double 12.
Bunting has kicked off this leg on throw with a 180. Follows it up with the ton. Burton needs the lot. Doesn't get it, but he started off. See what he's done, Bars. He's gone ton. He can't, can he? God, if you're the only one who talks sense, Gob, Jesus Christ, we are all in trouble.
When you say talk sense, it may be sense in your head, but gobbledygook to everyone else.
Bunting wants 101 after 9 to go through. Very, very clinical leg. 180, 100, 120. Callum Ridds has left himself the fish in his game, and Bunting takes out the 101 in 3. So it's not the red pen leg, but it's a leg enough to get him into the last 16. He is the first player into the last 16. Callum Ridds has just given Thibaut Dracol an opening. Only 34 when he left himself the fish. And Thibaut takes that opportunity. Sorry, go on, mate.
Who would you rather be in this situation right now? Would you rather have 136? Oh, he's come inside.
Oh, he has come inside indeed. Left himself on double 4. Thibaut Dracol wants 96 to make the last 16. And he's missed it. He's missed 2 at double 18, I believe.
Or has he? He might have missed the treble and just gone 3 single 20s.
Yeah. Callum Ridds wins, though.
Big result for Ridds.
Huge, actually. Richard Veenstra has just beaten Damon Hetta 6-2 as well. Big surprise there. Well. He is. Veenstra. And he's only now... Yeah, he's only $8,000 or so. Well, he's about $9,000 off the match play races at the minute. Callum Ridds is now moved on to £42,000. He's put himself a full game's distance between himself and James Wade, making the move that he needs to do.
Totally random question. When is the PDC 2025 calendar? It's normally between August and September time it comes out.
Hang on. 1 second. Gobbs just said he won't mind accepting my resignation then. See ya. Yes! We got him! Get that finger up. Bumps. We got him. Gary Anderson, 5-4 down, by the way, to Kevin Dukes, despite averaging nearly 7 points higher as things stand. Dukes has got a shot here at the match. Yeah. And Dukes has got a shot at the match here.
Let me talk to you.
Gary left himself on the bogey number of 162. Couldn't really do anything else. He only left himself on 97. So Dukes wants 102 for the match. Be a big shot, this. What the hell's happening to Perez against Woodhouse?
I don't know.
Why has that game not gone live? Oh, has it gone? Yeah, it's just gone live now. Right. We're not live now.
I don't know if someone done a Daryl Gurney to the iPad.
That's big from Gando.
Oh,
that's big. That's so big from Gando. 97 out, levels the game, and he has the throw in the final leg. Scott Williams continues his charge as well. 6-4 winner over Jeffrey de Graaf. And as you say, really nice part of the draw. He plays Callum Ridds next in the last 16.
Smile from Gando as well.
Gary Anderson smiling. What's going on there?
No.
Barney missing a shot there, I think, at double 18 for a level game. Ryan Joyce wants two 16s, you'd think. Unless he wants to go tops. Don't know which way he wants to go.
So, a big visit here from Dukes.
There it is, 5-3. Carry on.
And he's in. Big visit here from Dukes, and he's stolen the dart. He's down to the big fish, but Anderson can leave 210 handy. Only 60.
Chat room, who are you having? Chat room, right now, who are you picking for the title? Right now.
Kevin
3 balls
Dukes
for Gando?
Of all the people that I'd love to see do it, but would be Gary Anderson. But two travelers visits, it's advantage Dukes. And it goes. Gary Anderson is out.
Okay. If the scoreboard is impossible to read, I mean, I'm going to be shooting off probably at the end of the last 32, so you might get it a bit bigger then, but we will look to try to make it bigger for a two-way spot as things stand. But thank you for the feedback. Christoph Ratajski has just been Dalgurney 6-2. Peagle, Surgeons.
The Peagle.
And we will put on the Luke Woodhouse Christian Perez game in a bit, just as soon as this game between Joyce and Barney is gone.
Van Veen is in front against Cox. How are we doing? Well, hope you are good, buddy. Good to have you in.
Robert Grundy continuing on a fabulous run today. 4-3 up now on Ian White. Is he also being shown, though, Doctor?
No, I've seen the guy. He used to do it on YouTube. It just looks horrific. It's literally just scoreboards everywhere.
Oh, right. Fair enough. Andrew Gilding has just beaten Vessel Nyman 6-5, and that also helps him in the race for the match play. He moves now into 14th spot, just behind Richie Edhouse. Edhouse will play Andrew Gilding next up as well, if he were to come through that game.
He will.
Is there a Euro Tour this weekend?
Yes.
Whereabouts?
Kiel.
Resume Jim.
Kiel, I think. Yeah, Kiel. Off the top of my head.
Oh, yeah, it is Kiel. In Jesus. Don't know. Did he qualify for Kiel?
Who?
I don't know. Gando.
We're talking about Liverpool. Oh, Gando. He's
No.
seeded.
Yeah. Is he? Go on, Gando.
Cox levels up against Van Veen.
Yeah, Gando is seeded, isn't he? Yeah, because of course he's top of the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Go on, Gando. Dave Chisnell, by the way, 6-5 winner, 6-1 winner, I should say, but Martin Lukeman with an average of 107.24. Will he play? Don't know. Gando playing this weekend, Philip? You know.
I'm just looking where Kiel is in Germany.
Anywhere near an airport?
Oh.
Probably not. Looking at it, no.
I'd say there's a doubt.
Where the fuck is it in comparison? I've got no idea. Is it what big city's near Kiel?
It's in North Germany.
Oh, Hamburg, maybe, but I imagine it's a decent trek from Hamburg. Barney's just missed, I think, a dart for a level game and take us into a noble leg. Ryan Joyce now needs 56, and he takes it out. Last dart in hand. Ryan Joyce does knock out Raymond van Barneveld and saves darts for another day.
No, actually, it's not as bad as well. Hamburg's closer than what I thought. So
you might still go then.
Yeah, Hamburg's close enough. So I'm actually. Yeah.
Can you get a direct flight from Hamburg from Burnham-on-Sea?
Bristol's not far from Burnham-on-Sea.
No, what I'm saying is that can you get a direct flight to Hamburg from Bristol? That's my point.
I don't know. I'll tell you in a second.
Because if you can, then he might go. If you can't, there's no way he's going. Cam Van Veen does beat Lee Cox 6-5 in that one. But if you don't mind just changing over to Perez Woodhouse, because we did say we'd pop that game on.
Of course.
Thank you. No, we're not saying that Kiel isn't nice. I've never been. I can't comment. I mean, I've never actually been to Germany, which is a shame, crying shame, because I was really looking forward to going to Berlin on the year of COVID, but then Premier League, when COVID hit, I was really excited. Thank you. I mean, I was also planning on going to Munich for the NFL, but then every ticket sold out within about 7 seconds, so I couldn't.
Well, he can go from Heathrow, which isn't too bad from where he is.
Okay, he might go then.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows what madness Gando's thinking of this weekend?
So let's just update that. So Vince just playing himself into max play contention as well.
He is. I mean, well, how far is he? He's not far off, is he? He's about, it's about, what is he, 34.5 grand. So he's about £10,000 off. But a win today, and he's in there.
He's still in, is the that's the important. Right, Richie Head has done a number on Darren Beveridge in the last 32, 6-1 to Madhouse. So, as it stands, current form, he's going to be another one in that non-seeded that you don't want to draw at Blackpool at the moment.
Ed House, absolutely. I mean, I'm looking down the list of the players that right now you wouldn't want to play. Gando, Littler, obviously. Ed House, 100%.
Van Veen.
Probably wouldn't want to. Yeah. Schindler, with the way that he's going. Patrick Girat has just beaten William O'Connor 6-2, and Dobie's just beaten Gowlas 6-0. Sorry, mate. Carry on. You were saying.
Don't get me wrong. Martin Schindler is playing exceptionally well, but I still want to be convinced on TV.
No, I don't dispute that, actually. I don't dispute. I tell you, there's one player that I would love to play who's going to get it fucking both barrels from that crowd.
Ricardo Pietrascu.
He is going to get booed out the building. Out of the building. Don't even bother turning up, Ricardo, because you'll just moan about the crowd again.
Did you I didn't watch any of yesterday, but see that the WSL took another twist yesterday.
The best one in the world. I'm not interested in football. But watching, I tell you what I was watching yesterday. Great Gaelic football game between Galway and Mayo. Shame that Mayo lost, but that's a standard. I was then also watching Toulouse versus Harlequins in the egg chasing. That was quality. And then obviously the Miami Grand Prix.
Didn't watch any of them.
Of course you didn't. You just watched this like getting battered.
Didn't watch that either.
Big Ange losing the plot. Did you not?
No.
That's another thing. He'll be. Do you know what? As well, Mr. Czech will be very chipper about that because he was actually. Because do you know what he actually did yesterday? He managed to actually find the way to Anfield.
Did he?
Yeah. Managed to find the way to Anfield finally. Managed to actually see his team play. He actually went to a game instead of watching it on TV like a movie. Oh, he's back! He's back! He's back in the chat room! I really want to go to Berlin, Excalibur. I've wanted to go to Berlin for years. I was gutted what happened with COVID because I was really excited to go.
Berlin's a great city, full stop.
I'm really excited. I can't wait to go. I was going to be going to Munich this year to go and watch Swifty, but I've had to cancel that, unfortunately. Cam's missus is very excited though because she's finally getting to watch Swifty herself. So there you go. Malachi. He's very good. Robert Grundy's just beating Ian White. Malachi's, that's brilliant. What's a Forest fan doing at Anfield? Same breath. What's a Forest fan doing a Man United live stream for the best part of 4 years? The prick. It's not even his. Honestly, again, it bores my piss because it's not even his real name. It's not even his real name, and he's not a Man United fan. He's a former Forest season ticket holder. He's a former Met police officer called Brett de Cesare.
I knew he was a former Met police officer.
But he was a former Forest season ticket holder. Same with all of them. Same with all the YouTubers. None of them support the club. None of them support the club they're ever talking about. I don't even think Don Robbie does with AFTV.
That's not the same anymore. It used to be good when they used to rant when they had troops and everyone like that on there. It was just comedy.
He's done it again. He's done it again. Yeah, Bob. I don't have GAA Go, but I still have a way of watching the football finals. That's all I'll say, my friend. Totally legal. Totally legal. Last word is stick.
Am I the only one that actually pays for proper Sky?
Yes. Yes. Sorry, no. I use Now. I use Now Sports on my Fire Stick, Philip.
But
some of us can't just claim. Some of us can't just claim Sky Sports.
It does go through as an expense.
Good. Who? What? Hang on. Who's being sued? Yeah, Gob's gone straight in there. Don't give me the piggy because you write it off as tax. To be fair, I was trying to see if I could wrangle it through as tax as well. I mean, sorry, do it legally, obviously, but I don't think I can. It's not my full-time job. It'll only be for my freelance stuff. And of course, I don't. Of course, I paid my tax there as well responsibly. Yeah, Malachi, that's hilarious. The fact that Harry Kane, the fact that Kane was on the Champions League show in the US saying, "Yeah, I was watching it on Monday Night Football," and Mikey Richards goes, "Hang on a second, how are you watching it?" And Harry Kane goes, "Don't you worry, I've got a way." I will send you something about this. Actually, did I send you that about Harry Kane?
No,
I can't say it on the stream because just in case they're being watched, we're actually being watched by people.
Yeah, again, he told them, "Well, go get your Fire Stick out."
Honest, genuinely. No. I'm not even bullshitting there. That is absolutely Gob's honest truth. Yeah, absolutely.
Warming up. Why none of the main players play? Basically, they're just managing their schedule, and whether it's right or wrong, they don't like travelling to Germany to play, and this event falls in a bracket where they don't need to go.
When's the next test match? I don't think there's another test match now anywhere in the world until England versus the West Indies at Lords, and that's on the 10th of July. Because they've got the IPL and then they've got the cricket, they've got the T20 World Cup. We did win the Grand Prix. Viva Lando!
What, Lando Calrissian? Did he win on the Millennium Falcon?
That I'm afraid that one doesn't. That one's flown over my head, unfortunately, Philip. Oh, the Snooks is. I'm sorry. As Woodhouse finally does beat Christian Perez 6-1, and we will move on to the last 16. I will have to shoot in a second, but I'm just going to say about the Snooks. Snooks ended for me when Ronnie got knocked out. I'm mind admitting I'm absolute casual when it comes to the Snooks. And when Ronnie's gone, that just makes the World Championship finished for me.
Yeah, 100%.
As long as Woodmount continue to pay the money, Mark, then yeah. Because Unicorn certainly won't.
One, they're the best board going by an absolute mile. And two, obviously, say, for argument's sake, Woodmount's boards did become bad. Not that they're going to. But no one else makes a decent board anyway.
I mean, I ain't being funny. Well, hang on. Has that thing been announced for the seniors yet? Or has it been officially gone yet? Oh, right. Okay. No. Sorry. I'll shut up then. I'll shut up. To be fair, Bingham's not a no-oper. Bingham won a world championship. Come on now. I mean, it was a complete mess, but Bingham won a world championship. If you like the T20 stuff, by the way, Daz, you can listen to the T20 Plus podcast coming back for season 2. Middle of May. To be fair, I don't think the viewing. I think I'll be honest with you, Malachi. I almost gave it away then, Phil. Sorry, I almost said something there that I really, really shouldn't have. You know exactly what it is. Look, on a serious note, right? Crucible ain't staying. The Crucible is not staying. No matter what anybody tries to say or whatever, no matter what Barry says or whatever, the Crucible ain't staying. Eddie has said about it. Ronnie said it. Higgins has said it. The only person who has said that they want it to stay at the Crucible is a WST mouthpiece and Sean Murphy. It ain't happening. Get your tickets next year. Well, no, actually, the tickets for the Crucible for all sessions sold out yesterday within 20 minutes because I tried to get on at 9:15 and I couldn't. So, Crucible sold out for next year. Won't be sold out. Well, we'll be sold out again the following year, and then that's it. It's gone.
Romeo done.
Yeah, Sorry about that, Baz. I almost absolutely got us in a right hot water then. Oh dear. But if anybody asks in the chat room, by the way, we literally can't. We can't. If I accidentally said what I thought I heard off the grapevine, I genuinely think I would be hung, drawn, and quartered.
Yeah.
By Phil and then by everybody else first. If there's any one fixture in the UK in the world that you go to, what would it be? Simple for me. I want to go to a Celtic Rangers game just to see the violence.
I want to go to the Old Firm.
And the only other game that tops it for me in world football, Boca Juniors River Plate. That would be something very special. Boca Juniors River Plate would be, I think that'd be unbelievable. Do you know what it is? Having unfortunately, and no disrespect to the French, but having spent a lot of time there over the last autumn for the World Cup, I wasn't that enamoured with their stadium. I think the Stade de France is an absolute shite stadium. I really do. Yeah, Big Johnny's a good point. Phil's in enough hot water without adding carrots to the pot. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not in hot water at all, Johnny.
So it's been a fun weekend for you.
Loved every minute of it.
Dealing with the bots.
And I'll say it here live now. I stand by exactly what I said. Not 2 fucks given. How are we doing, Shawnee Mac? Hope you are good.
Lots going on, Sean, but I'm going to have to shoot off. Not because of seeing you, unfortunately, but I've got to shoot off because otherwise, if I don't, then I think I'll be killed by the significant other. But no, always good fun. Just as village notices, live lounge back at 8. Phil, Gob, and Dan. Is there anything to talk about from the weekend, Philip? Anything?
1 or 2 bits.
And then Phil, and I believe Dan Simpson is with you tomorrow, the birthday boy today. He's with you tomorrow, from what I understand, for Pro Tour Live, which I'll be watching in London.
Johnny, I'm not in denial. There's a difference between what I don't agree with the way it's been done. There's a difference. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I massively disagree with the way things are being done about it. That's the difference.
Malachi says Phil's getting a Christmas card from you, from Dieter. Oh dear. Right, I'll shoot off. Enjoy. Have a good afternoon.
Yeah.
And as I say, see you when I see you.
Ta-da, lad. Jar has gone. Let me just do some rejigging. Now, if I go... Right, 2 seconds. I just need to kill that. Take that off, and then go like that. I can just readjust. Right, there we go. Back to that, and let's get you a feature game. A little bit of jiggery and pokery. Right, that one streamed. Let's go for... There we go. Back up and running, everyone. We've got a feature game. We've got... that there. Right, all good, everyone. We are back up and running. Chizzy takes the opener against Ryan Joyce. Dobie levels up against Grundy in North-East. Battle going on there. Michael Smith 2-0 up on Richard Vinstra. Callum Ridge 1-0 up on Scott Williams. Yeah, back to just me, Stephen. Giles had to shoot off, so we'll keep you posted for the rest of the day. Callum Ridge now 2-0 up on Scott Williams. This will be a huge result for Callum after what he's been through recently. Not played particularly well, but back to winning ways here in Hildesheim. Yeah, look, I get both sides of the argument with the Pro Tours and things like that. Personally, I prefer the midweek ones. Kevin Dukes 2-1 up on Reticey. Well, Reticey just leveled it up as we speak. Stephen Bunting now 3-1 up on Gian Van Veen. Ryan Joyce has one back against Chizzy. Freddie, you might look. It's the best we can do. Right, a minute. Can I? I shall tell you now. I'm going to open up YouTube and tell you whether I can read them. That's as big as we can get them. Right, I am opening up YouTube now. As you can just hear. Let me turn the volume off. I am looking at it on my computer. I can see them well on small screen. I can just about. On full view, yes, I can read them. I'm looking at the screen now. As we said, we are playing with a new layout. It's never going to be perfect on day one. We are still playing with bits and bobs on here. The only way we can do it is if you don't have the averages on. Ratajski 4-2 up on Dutes. Ryan Joyce 2-all, as is Chris Dobie with Rob Grundy at the moment. Callum Ridds 5-0 up on Scott Williams. What a result this would be. I say, Freddie, there's other stuff that we have to get on the screen. I haven't watched all. I've seen bits of it. I haven't watched it all yet, Adam, because I've seen all the. I know all the results and whatever, but I haven't watched it all as of yet. Dobie in front against Grundy. I want to see Callum Ridge win today. Yeah, 100%. He's been superb today. Exactly what he needed. Michael Smith, 6-0 winner for Bully Boy. Not sure. Look, they're building up to something good, and it will be good when it happens. Stephen Bunting, 5-3 up on Jan van Veen. It's all getting. Adam, we have certainly looked into it, and it's looking likely, yes. Yeah, Sean, absolutely. He was in a world of trouble after the Euro Tour, but has recovered. He needs Gilding to go out, which it looks as if he's going to. Scott Williams is mounting a bit of a comeback, though, which will be concerning. Littler's not playing today. Kevin Dukes has levelled it up with Ratajski. That one's 4 apiece. Callum Ridds. We just want to get this done. No drama. Chizzy has one back against Joyce. Dobie on the hill now. 5-2 up on Rob Grundy in the last 16. Joe, he'll be all right. He'll get there. Van Veen back within 1 of Bunting. Ratajski back in front. Big moment there. Ed House 5-0 up against Gilding. Woodhouse 3-0 to the good. Remember, Michael Smith already in the quarterfinals. He whitewashed Richard Beanstra 6-zip. And Dobie is over the line 6-2 against Grundy. So Williams, this is all getting a little bit nervy for Callan right now. Bunting seals a 6-4 win over Van Veen. Yeah, absolutely, Joel. This is the leg here for Ridds. It's on his own throw to get it done drama-free. If it goes to 5-4 and then Williams has the darts, his head's going to be all over the place. Bob, what do I think? How far down has still got a realistic place or a realistic chance? I think Lukeman in 27th. I don't think anyone below, unless they go and win a Euro Tour or something like that. I think Lukeman in 27th is as far down as I'd look. But Ridds, so far it's a drama-free leg. The 156, you can just set this up. 115 to leave 41. It'll do. 41 when he returns. All Williams can do is try and apply a little bit of pressure. But that pressure is not forthcoming. So Callum Ridds, to get over the line. He's missed. Does the 156 go? It's taking its time. Last dart in hand, it does go. Callum Ridds has beaten Scott Williams, in the end, it got way too nervy. But job done. That one's about to finish, so we'll go for a bit of Woodhouse. There we go. That one's on the stream. Adam says, always saying eagle and above, all safe and in. I'm going one down. I'm going Barney safe for me. I think Barney and above, all book your accommodation. So, genuine question and no. Yeah, fire away. That's what we're here for. Much needed run for the post. Yeah, it was. Big run so far today. Remember, everyone, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything, and it massively helps us as well. Appreciate all the support. A little like on the stream, and then give us a subscribe as well, please. No problem. Noelin qualified for the Pro Tour because of dropouts from the 128 tour card holders. The reserve list for the Pro Tour is the Challenge Tour Order of Merit, and currently Noelin is 9th in the Order of Merit, so got called up. That's how she got in. Brian Joyce levels it up. 5 apiece with Chizzy. We're going to a decider there. Do you think Dirk in the Pro Tour? Yeah, possibly. Look, he just needs to start winning again, and confidence. That's all it is. But Luke Woodhouse is looking well placed. Chizzy and Ryan Joyce. Chizzy has the darts, but he started with 2 trebleless visits. All of a sudden, Joyce's favourite. Not a problem at all, Martin. Yeah, she won a Challenge Tour. So she currently sits 9th. That's how she got called up. Not a problem at all. 3 trebleless visits for Dave Chisnall. And he's in a world of trouble. Absolute world of trouble. Joyce just kicked off ton 96, 137. So 140 for Chizzy, but is it all too little, too late? Maybe not. Only a 60 for Ryan Joyce to leave 108. Yeah, absolutely, Joel. Bogey number. And only 60 for Joyce. This needs to be big from Chisnall. And it is big. 139 to leave 78. Has he just about done enough in this deciding leg? But 108 for Joyce, first of all, and it doesn't go. So Chisnall, 78. To save his skin 3 troublous visits at the start of this leg. He looked doomed. Chisnell can't take it out either. So 8-8 for Joyce. Last dart in hand, Ryan Joyce beats Dave Chisnell in a decider. Now, Woodhouse is on a 9. Could he? Could he? No. Boo. So, the quarterfinal lineup is about to be completed, and there we have it. Luke Woodhouse completes that lineup. So, quarterfinals will be as follows. Ryan Joyce will face Chris Dobie, North East Derby. Callum Ridds will face the in-form Richie Edhouse. Michael Smith will take on Luke Woodhouse. And then Christoph Ratajski will play Stephen Bunting. What are you saying, chat room? Who wins from here? Let us know. Let us know. Right, chat room. Before the quarterfinal start, I'm just going to get a drink. I'm going to go into the loo, and I will be back in 2 seconds, everyone. Give me a minute. Disappear behind the scenes. Right, we are back, folks. Right. Let's get... Who am I saying? Quite like look at Dobie, to be fair. Yes, I did. I'm really good friends with Paul. Yeah, no, Edhouse is playing wonderfully. Dobie, Bully Boy, fine art. I wouldn't rule it out. Both playing some really good stuff. Just doing the results now for the old little ticker bar. Just get this on the old. There we go. That is updated for you. Smith for the win. In your opinion, what would be the best tour event for the Premier League spot for someone to attend from Canada? Oh, good question. Right. So for me, Jacob, if you're coming over, can you only come for like one night, or could you do two? So could you stay for like 10 days or something like that? If you can only come for one, 100% Dublin. Timo, not a problem at all, mate. Yeah, we can get that done. Not a problem. Yeah, not a problem at all, mate. That's fine. Likely 5 to 7 days. Dublin, then, no question. For me, it's the best Premier League night, Dublin. Fingers crossed we get in a World Series event in Canada soon. That would be incredible. Would love every second if we could do the North American double header. Grand Prix is in Leicester. Yeah, the US Masters will be always a good event. Top 3 Premier League nights. Dublin 1. Leeds 2. Three would be. Let me have a think on the third. The great city of Leicester. Yeah, it's not the Johnny. It's not the Morningside anymore, is it? What is it now? I'm not sure, Mark. See, I've set the Glasgow events. The bar is when Gary was there, and the atmosphere was incredible. But the atmosphere wasn't as good without Gary. Do you know what I mean? Yes, we will be having one soon. Something weird. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called, but it's not the Morningside anymore. It's some gobbledygook. Yeah, the Morningside sounds better. Again, the Aberdeen one was better in the old gas and oil arena. Couple of games warming up. Yeah, Wembley for Taylor's 2-9 darters was incredible. The best Premier League nights are in the arenas that have got the Ampubol Theatre, where it's a short floor, but the stands tower up. It keeps the noise in. Looking forward to the O2. Yeah, maybe. Again, it's the first time the O2 sold out, so I'm intrigued by that. But notoriously, the O2 has been one of the worst venues for Premier League darts, in my opinion. It's never really been conducive to a good atmosphere. But hoping being sold out this time, that'll change. All broadcasters mute some sound, James. When whatever sporting your event you're at, if they're singing something derogatory, they obviously have to. Like at Liverpool, it was muted quite a lot. Would they increase the amount of players next year? Hopefully, James. Hopefully, we go back. To 10 or 12 players. Next year's venues were announced about a month ago, Daz. Sorry, the venues. What arena would you get rid of to bring a Premier League night to Belgium? Either Birmingham or Sheffield for me. Not sure yet on those two. Bring the world crew back to contender in Dublin again. Atmosphere like the pro. Yeah, look, I know they actively looked at a couple of venues. Matt said that they actually physically went to look at a couple of venues in Dublin this year, but they weren't available for the dates that were needed. The problem you've got is you've got a 9 or 10 day tournament, plus you need probably a day and a half before and a day after to rig and de-rig. So all of a sudden, you're looking at the best part of 2 weeks to hire a venue for, which isn't easy. Debatable. I'm with you on that. But look, I fully appreciate why Exeter is there, because it's the only place close enough to Minehead. Right, everyone, what would you like as the feature game? Joyce against Dobie, Rids against Edhouse, Raticey against Bunting, or Smith against Woodhouse? Go, go, go. What would you like? Split at the moment. 1, 2, 3. Daniel, it'd be astronomical money to book MSG for any longer than they do. Ratajski Bunting has won it just. But thank you all for getting involved as always. Right, there we go. Bunting Ratajski is underway. There we go. Bunting Ratajski is on. Daniel, look, of course they can afford it, but it's just what it'd bring in. I'd like it, but I don't think it'll ever leave the Netherlands. Bunting off to a blistering start here. All games are now underway. I will keep you up to speed with what is going on in them. Don't you worry about that. Ritz has won the ball against Edhouse. Michael Smith won the ball against Woodhouse. Dobie leads 1-0. The only media they do is the pre-organised stuff with the PDC, with the big American outlets. So obviously they all go off to the Jets, the Giants, and everything like that. So it's only pre-arranged American stuff. Nice Ocean, nice. 1 Polish and 7 English players left. Yeah, very, very English-dominated field today, apart from the solitary Polish eagle, which is Krzysztof Ratajski. Callum Ridge takes the opener in 12 against Richie Edhouse. Ratajski leads Bunting 1-0. Joyce levels it up as Michael Smith leads Woodhouse as well. Don't know yet. It depends on what the PDC sort. If they're as busy as they were last year, doubtful. Because I think they're going to do even more this year. That's why we've got you covered. Because we've got some fun content planned with the CDC boys. Michael Smith leads 2-0. Bunting levels it up. 1 apiece with Ratajski. Callum Ridge 2-0 up. The Riot doing his thing. A win here for Ridge would jump him above Andrew Gilding in the race for Blackpool. Dobie back in front against Joyce. Look, yes, it would, Mark, but I don't think it's something the PDC would do. Look, would darts fans enjoy it? Would I enjoy it? Absolutely. But I don't think it's something that's on the PDC radar. Bob, it's not the only reason. It is one reason, I agree. But I don't think it's the only reason. Ryan Joyce levels it up, both averaging 99 now himself and Chris Dobie. Bully Boy 3-0 up now. Ed House has one on the board against Rids. That's a good point. Is that what he's throwing? His 80% ones? Yeah, playing well with them. Ratajski back in front against Bunting. Ed House, 2 legs on the spin. Both players on fire here. Rids averaging 114. Ed House, best part of 108, just a tad under. Oh, 100% he will be, yeah. But the players will be doing loads of media as well around the American sports. The NBA, the ice hockey, the American football. Dobie back in front. Also on, there may be, just guessing, but we were looking at the wrestling schedule. WWE aren't too far from New York. This 136 may have to go for Bunting. It's not going to go. So Ratajski has the chance for daylight between himself and the bullet. Ed House is in front against Rids. 3 on the spin for Madhouse as Ratajski goes 3-1 up on Bunting. Will United have a new manager next season? No, I don't think so. I think they'll stick with Ten Hag. I don't see who they will get to replace him, to be fair. Damn sense will be loving the North. Yeah, he will. And it's his birthday as well. So even more so. Dobie has a break. 4-2 in front. Woodhouse is on the comeback here. Back to within 1 of Bully Boy Michael Smith. Some big, big moments coming up. Again, 3-figure shot must go for Bunting here. And it does go huge from Stephen Bunting. It's only a holder throw. But should be able to get confidence. Nice mark, nice. Yeah, Bayern are in a mess. Absolute mess. Michael Smith has re-established that cushion between himself and Luke Woodhouse. 4-2 to Bully Boy now. Lots of work to do still. Joyce back within one of Dobie. It is a break back as well for Relentless. Callum Ridds, Richie Edhouse locked at 3 apiece. Ratajski responds in kind. It's averaging 111 right now. Ridge back in front, swinging one way, then the next. Michael Smith also getting close. Ryan Joyce level with Chris Dobie. Bunting has one back. All these games finally poised right now. Remember, places in the semi-final are up for grabs. 81 on the ball from Bunting, sealed the leg. Headhouse levels up with Ridds, 4 apiece. They're sharing legs at the moment. Unbelievable standard. Look, early on in the day, I didn't think the standard was that good, if I'm being brutally honest, but they've stepped it up now here in the quarterfinals, putting on a show. Smith averaging 109, Ratajski 111. Some unbelievable numbers. What, the football Euros, Daz? Don't really care. And Ryan Joyce has broken Chris Dobie. Here's a relentless Ryan Joyce about to book a place in the semi-finals. Michael Smith is the first name there. 109 average from Bully Boy. Beats off Luke Woodhouse 6-3. But the conclusion of this one, what a leg from both players. Joyce has gone off 140 ton, 135. Dobie has gone off 180 ton, 180. What a response. He's at 2 180s and may not get a go if Joyce can take out the 126. A ton topper for a 12 dart winner. This would be incredible. Doesn't go, so Dobie is going to have the break back opportunity thanks to a couple of maximums. It's normally 9 for 32. That's his MO. That was his MO, but he's missed. So Dobie has missed. I will tell you whether it was a couple or one dart. As long as the dart was straight, it should have been 2. I'll let the stream catch up now. It is 2, and Ryan Joyce makes him pay for that. Relentless Ryan Joyce defeats Hollywood 6-4. So, 2 to go. Rids and Ratajski on the verge of victory. But an explosive leg here from Edhouse. It looks as if we're going to send it all the way, but Rids finds a max, but still a lot of work to do. Edhouse still favourite to send us to a decider. Missed the dart of the ball. So Rids is going to get a go at 146. Doesn't go. So Edhouse looking to mop up 25 to send us all the way. Are you going to talk about the... I'm not sure what you mean, buddy. Edhouse has missed. So Rids should get at least a dart of the ball to win it. He's missed a dart of the ball. One match dart has come and gone for Callum Rids. Surely Edhouse is not going to spurn this opportunity. We are going the distance in that one. Lane open up for Michael Swift. Yeah, but you still got to beat what's in front of you. And Bully Boy is doing exactly that. Yeah, I will watch the Old Firm. Oh, Callum Rids has started up dry. This could be a darting disaster. Bunting is on the verge of exiting, and it's back-to-back 2 treble visits, treble-less visits for Rids. Edhouse has stolen the darts in the decider. Rids has no wiggle room here. 3 treble-less visits. Is that game over for the Riot? It's about to be game over for Bunting. Ratajski looking at double 16 to see off the bullet. Ratajski is into the semi-finals. He beat Stephen Bunting 6-4. All eyes on Richie Edhouse, who has left 116 after 12 on the Rids darts. Rids not on a finish. This has to be big. Only 97. So Rids 116. That doesn't go either. Only 60. So Rids to steal this leg with a 158, and it would be a steal. An ultimate steal. Doesn't go. Ed House, 56 for a place in the semi-finals. Remember, Callum Rids has missed a match start, but Richie Edhouse will not. It is a 6-5 victory for Madhouse in the decider. Says, where is his line trees? They're on PDC TV, mate. It was 16. The first start went high on tops, but Edhouse adjusted well. So, we have a semi-final lineup. And good luck if you pick this one. And I don't mean this horribly, by the way, but it's just not a lineup that many people would have picked. Ryan Joyce will face Richie Edhouse, and Michael Smith will face Christopher Ratajski in the semi-finals of Players' Championship 9. Wowzers. Who are you going for from here then, chat room? Edhouse, don't disagree. He's playing fabulously right now. Yeah, no, I agree. He's playing some incredible stuff. Daz Edhouse wins his game. He's likely to be in qualifying. Yeah. Bully boy. Don't worry, Scotty. I knew where you meant. Yeah, everyone, massively appreciate your support as always. If you can, drop us a like and a subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything, and it massively helps us out here at Online Darts. Dropping us a like helps us with the analytics and things showing up. And obviously, subscribe, turn notifications on so you know when we're dropping videos and everything like that. Massively appreciate it. Over 200 of you in watching, so surely you can drop us a like. Thoughts on Gary today? Workman-like. I don't think he was at his best, but I don't think he was horrific either. I thought he was just middle of the road stuff from Gary today. So, 3 English and a Pole will compete for the title in Hildesheim. Edhouse is on his third year, I think. So yeah, he's just continues to roll. Yep, there is a live lounge this evening. Let me just update the rolling banner. 2 seconds. Let's go. There we go. Quarterfinal results now on for you. What are your thoughts on Max Hop's future? I don't know what Max's plans are, if I'm being honest, for the game at the moment. After playing 5 Dev Tour events over the weekend, you can see some of the players didn't play. No, look, but again, that's down to managing your schedule, Bob, and things like that. So we have one semi-final warming up. Let me going to try something here again. It's a day for trying something new, isn't it? Let's put that there. Yeah, that'll... I'm going to bring that off a second. We'll try something when the games go live. Current pair for the Belgian World Cup is still think it's Hybrex and Dimitri. I will tell you how close it is. It's definitely Dimitri. Yeah, the Decker's got 20 grand to make up on Hybrex. A lot to do. Got to be the 9th unique winner streak goes on. Yeah, look, it's going to be interesting. Both games are now warming up. Dark horses for the World Cup. What would you call a dark horse? I think that they both have to play well, but I like the New Zealand pair again. I think it's a good pairing. Look, the favourites are always going to be the favourites. It's going to take something special to beat England or Wales. Scotland will be in the mix. I'd like to say the States, but there's something that Jules Van Dongen at the back end of last year was playing brilliantly. That's not quite happening right now. So I don't know if Jules is playing well enough. His form the back end of last year, absolutely. But right now, I don't know. I think there's something just missing at the moment from his game. No, Jules Van Dongen and it's the team set, Joel. It's Van Dongen and Lalby because they both have tour cards. Gates doesn't have a tour card. Ooh, we have pictures on one stream. Just let them go live on. Yeah, but the fact that he's a tour card holder. Yeah, look, Matt's not playing particularly great right now. But he's still an incredible player. Oh, that one's already up there. That's all good. Joel, I'm just asking the question because I thought tour card holders got the shout over non-tour card holders, but I've just asked that question. Right, let's see if this works. Both games on screen for you. Yeah, Sam, I'm with you, but the fact that Gates won money at a PDC ranking event gives him a ranking. Yeah, absolutely, Adam, I agree. I've just asked the question to the relevant people. Michael Smith takes the opener against Ratajski. Miles away then. Right, well, that one there. And that one there. Right, I can see both of them now. Right. Ryan Joyce, one up as well. Remember, 1st to 7 now, chat room. What are you saying? Who are we going for? Ryan Joyce, 2-0 to the good. Strong reply from Ratajski, though. Leaves tops after 12. Oh, easily. I think even higher than 50s, Matt. Ratajski does level up against Bully Boy. Ed House on course to get a leg on the board. But good response. Ratajski is threatening the Michael Smith throw here. 180, 140. Ed House is on course, Stephen. We'll update the race for the match play after. Sorry, I'm just asking the question about the World Cup selection. Ed Harris levels it up against Joyce, 2 apiece. Michael Smith is in front. It does on darts rankings, but it depends on what the rule is, because darts rankings is just done purely off the rankings. Yeah, Joe, I'm asking the question as we speak, mate. We'll get to the bottom of it. Ratajski left the madhouse to level it up. This can get messy, but it doesn't. Why is there not a scoreboard in the... I'm guessing it's gone down. Ryan Joyce 4-2 in front. Ratajski is in front. Big moments. You feel this has to go for Edhouse. And it does. Big moment there. 5-2, and he's got problems, but he's keeping Joyce honest right now. Ratajski 4-2 in front. Michael Smith has work to do. He's not at the level he was in the quarterfinal. It's good response here from Edhouse. Go back to that last leg. It was huge. 5-2, and he's in a world of trouble. Now he's banging this tie. But does that poor visit cost him? Potentially, because Joyce is now favourite. Edhouse had the Joyce throw under some pressure there, but he's relented. Massive 174 from Michael Smith to dig himself out of a hole. Michael Smith does level it up. Ryan Joyce, it is 5-3. Edhouse, that one visit has undone him. Big moments here in both ties because Ratajski has come up dry. Smith with a 2 treble visit. Ratajski has handed the darts to Michael Smith. Smith leaves a bogey. All of a sudden, Ryan Joyce has sprung into life as well. 1 ton, 140, 137 to leave Ed House in a spot of bother here. Smith is about to break back. No score on 26. Can Ratajski rescue the situation with a ton topper? No is the answer. You don't expect Smith to miss again. And doesn't. Back level. Ed House has missed an opportunity. Joyce to break and doesn't. Ed House dodging a bullet here. It's only a hold, but how big could that be? Could be huge. Michael Smith has awoke. Moving through the gears. But that 60 just allows Ratajski an opportunity. Doesn't really score enough there. So Michael Smith has 6 at 201. The setup is exquisite. Yeah, agreed. Northern Ireland could be dangerous, Mark. Ed has forged a break opportunity or break back. Michael Smith leads Ratajski. Ed House makes a mess of the 1-2-1. No treble has opened the door for Joyce again. And it goes. Ed House at the point of no return has to win 3 on the spin. Michael Smith has put in an incredible burst. He was unreal in the quarterfinals. Start of the semi-finals, well off the pace. But Bully Boy has upped it and upped it significantly. Yeah, KJ, the World Cup's brilliant. Absolutely. Michael Smith, sensational. He's taken this game away from Ratajski. 4 legs on the spin for Bully Boy. And kicks off with a max. Both of these games are about to end. Joyce, 1-2-5. Joyce, 65 for a place in the final. And it goes. Ryan Joyce ends Richie Edhouse hopes. Great run for Ed House, though. Absolute great run. Super stuff from him. Is it going to be Michael Smith? The only way it won't be as if Bully Boy himself messes this up. It's under some pressure. Ratajski 140 says to Michael Smith, you serve it. Michael Smith is in the final where he will face relentless Ryan Joyce. We have a final, everyone. Not long to wait. Phil, which do you prefer, the new format or the old format? Our new one all day long. James, I haven't got the sound on. But we have a final. Chat room, what are you saying? Who wins from here? Should we get a little poll going? There you go. We've got a little poll running for everyone in the chat room. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support, everyone. Yeah, Bully Boy could do with a title, I agree. But look, he's played some good stuff today. So, all right, let's get that one off for you. Love that. Smith wins. No, in the quarterfinals, he was sensational. Started really slow in the semi-final, but found a gear when he needed it. So, what we're saying, chat room, get any questions, then get them in while we wait. Yeah, multiple winners is good. What's everyone doing this evening? Anything interesting? Remember, the live lounge returns this evening. Yeah, look, absolutely. Would never. Gary's just Gary. At any point, can go berserk, literally. Actually, in my living room, close to the broom cupboard, I guess. No, Bob. Ryan Joyce has won a couple of Pro Tours, I think. Without going and digging in, at least two, I think. John, the live game is on PDC TV. Just going to redo the ticker bar, everyone, a second. What else have we got? I don't really watch FPL stuff, if I'm being honest, Malachi. Karen, absolutely. at the start of every one, I do my team. I get 3 weeks in, and then I forget. Just update the old ticker bar. There we go. Lots of hockey fans and players of prone. Nice. Who replaced Peter Ryan in the Premier League? Right now, if you're picking it right now, probably Bunting. But there's a lot of time between now and next year's Premier League. Final is warm. Oh, we've got pictures as well. That didn't take them long. I'm guessing that those two are in a rush. They didn't want to hang around. Who's my favourite? There's players I enjoy watching. I enjoy watching players that just get on with it. That Gary Anderson, Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Littler, Goran Price. There's loads I really enjoy watching. Have they already picked the Premier League for next year? I don't know it, but yes, the venues and all that would have been booked. Right, everyone. Here we go. Final time. And Michael Smith has won the ball. There we go. It is up, ready to go. Time out. Pleasure to have you on, mate, from Croatia. So, Smith down to a finish first, but Joyce can make this interesting. Adrian Lewis again. He's still on his break from professional darts, John. Look, I don't think we're going to see him again, as in right now, that he's going to lose his tour card at the end of the year, and then it's up to him whether he wants to go and try and win it back. Good reply here from. Yeah, he's still. That's what I mean. That's what I said. Professional darts, James. Yeah, he's still actively doing exhibitions and everything like that. Just not playing in the professional environment. Can you laugh if there's something funny? Right, so Joyce down to 70. Smith needs to be good with his maths here. Just tap Joyce on the shoulder and say, look, I'm still in this leg. That does that part. Now, Joyce will want to get there done and dusted and does. I say doesn't want to invite pressure on from Michael Smith. Both of them well off at the moment. Joyce averaging 88, Smith 82. Work to do from both of them. I'm sure, James, the question would be asked. Whether he wants to or not is another issue, but I'm sure the question would be asked. Is it the final? Yes, it is. This is the final of Players' Championship number 9. There's pressure here on the Smith throw. Joyce is going to get a go at the 112. It's one of the nice one treble single to double combinations, but can't take that bit out. So Michael Smith takes out the ton. Needed that. Who beat Chizzy? 2 seconds, I will tell you. I can remember watching it on the stream, and for the life of me, I can't remember. Ryan Joyce. Yeah, 100%. The Premier League needs a freshen up for me. Even if they keep it this format, which look, I don't like, but it needs a complete refresh. Now, all of a sudden, the Joyce throw is under some pressure. A big visit here from Smith gets him to a finish first. He's left the Humphreys. Another trebleless visit from Joyce. How would I refresh the Premier League? I'd like to see 12 players. Go back to the one game a night, so players can prep themselves to be at their optimum level for one game. All games are best of 12, so the 6-all draw is still there. Having 12 players gives you more variety as well, for me. It is 3-1 to Bully Boy. Remember, Joyce had a little chance in leg 3, didn't take it, and now he is right up against it. Michael Smith, 85 for 4-1 and halfway there. Should still fancy the job here, but all of a sudden this becomes a little bit pressurised, but it doesn't. Disaster for Joyce. Only 43. Seven visits to the board. And Bully Boy still hasn't won the leg. This is an absolute gift for Ryan Joyce that he cannot pass up. And doesn't. Daniel, afternoon, Phil. Listen, I'm doing some uni work. Great to have you on board, mate. Glad we can keep you company whilst doing that. And then kicks off with a max. Michael Smith will feel he should be out of sight in this game. But all of a sudden, he's getting brawled into a game. Embroiled into a drama that he should never have been involved in. Joyce leads 42 after 9. After a shambolic last leg from the pair. This is better. 42 goes, and we are level at 3-all. The twists and turns at the Players' Championships. And now Smith comes up dry. Is he going back? 60, 60, 96 from Smith. Right, chat room. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see what happens here. Going back, I've got an answer to the World Cup question about Team USA. Tour card holders do get priority over the ranking in terms of a non-ranked player. So Jules Van Dongen will represent Team USA. Ryan Joyce has broken throw. One, two, seven, the Hinks. Tees up 32 with Bully Boy not on a finish. Big moments here. Ryan Joyce was on the verge of going two behind himself. Now he's on the verge of going two in front. And does 5-3 to relentless Ryan Joyce. Michael Smith is imploding. Doesn't leave a finish. So Ryan Joyce has got 6 for 187. Brilliant from Michael Smith. Gives himself a chance. But he's still relying on Joyce missing. And he did. Big moment there. Good from Joyce on throw though. Back-to-back 140s. Let's put him in control. $82 for Joyce. Smith poised on 116. This is a chance. Smith to break back. Doesn't go. Ryan Joyce has bust. Big moments. And Michael Smith is level and favourite once again. Disaster strikes. Brilliant from Bully Boy. 134, 177. This will be for 3 legs on the spin. Remember, he did this in the semi-final. He found a blitz when he needed it. And he needed it here as well. Look, Michael Smith has not played well in this final, but he's found a way. He's dug deep. When he's needed it most, Bully Boy's found a way and he leads. What has relentless Ryan Joyce got in the tank? Of course I can sing badly. Maximum from Joyce. Not done yet. Is there another swing in this final? But 3 trebleless visits from Bully Boy. It's got him in a bit of a hole right now. $52 for Joyce. It will be 20 for double 16. That's his MO. And it goes in 2. 6 apiece. It's now a best of 3 for 15 grand. But Michael Smith again on his own throw has found the afterburners. 140, 131. Could be tough to break this Michael Smith throw, but Joyce is making a fight of it. Yeah, 15 grand for the winner. Only 60. Is that the opportunity Joyce needs? 2 trebles makes this interesting. Disaster for Joyce. Smith has 6 at 170 to go within 1. Ton to leave 70. And the 70 goes. 10 grand for the winner. Semi-finalist, 5 grand apiece. Not bad. So can Bully Boy win it here and now? Or are we going for a last leg shootout? But that maximum may be the end of Ryan Joyce. $140 to back up the 180. Stunning from Michael Smith. $85 to seal the deal for Bully Boy. He's only got a dart at the ball. So, Joyce, 124 to save the day. Doesn't go. So Michael Smith will get another 2 match darts here at the combo at 25. The suspense. And it goes in 3. Michael Smith has won Players' Championship event number 9, defeating Ryan Joyce in the final. Good day's action. It started a little bit slow, if we're being honest. But from the quarterfinals onwards, we saw some stunning stuff. And it is Michael Smith who is back in the winner's circle. Is that the boost Bully Boy needs before a thrilling final 2 weeks of the Premier League? Needed that. Look, it wasn't a classic final, but winning is the important thing. And Michael Smith has done that. Just looking at the numbers, 50% on these doubles, only 2 maximums, which is a surprise. 88.39 average for Bully Boy was enough to get the job done. Thank you very much, everyone, as always, for your continued support. We massively appreciate it here at Online Darts. It is a quick turnaround for us. The live lounge will return this evening. So 8 o'clock, keeping you up to date with all the action. Myself, Dan Simpson on his birthday, and Jack Garwood have you covered. We'll see you all then, and we'll be back very, very soon.